Hello. All right. So we are here for a new session, everyone. Good evening. I hope you're ready. I am going to let my players introduce themselves and then their characters. Now, um, I I believe everybody is ready. So we're going to start. I usually start from like left to right. So we'll start with Ginia. Go ahead. Tell us all about yourself.
I'm Foxy Project. I like to say a variety streamer, but it's mostly 7 Days to Die. And my character is Jinya. I am a high elf who was orphaned. I'm a cleric, and I really don't know what else to say. So next.
There you go. Vermouth. Now, I generally
Uh,
use your character names, so yeah, get used to that.
I already am. Hi, I'm Furied Fate. I'm playing Vermouth, another high elf, different variety though. Um, but I'm also a Twitch streamer. I do random things from Dungeons and Dragons to spooky games, cozy games, and puzzle games.
Vero.
I play Vero. I'm Rhino. I am technically a streamer, but I haven't streamed in a long time. I'm new on this stream. Never been on here before. Glad to be here. But my character is also an elf, but a wood elf. I don't think that highly of myself. And I play a little monk. That's my character.
Okay. And Roz.
Hello, my name is Loco1956 in chat, and that's about the only place I don't do any kind of other social things. I am playing Razumdar Straight Arrow, a Tabaxi Ranger.
And Songbird.
Hello, I'm Lady Magdala, also known as Lady M to all the streamers because most of them can't pronounce my name. I play Songbird, who is a half-elf bard. She's been traumatized so far, and hopefully she can get over it.
I don't think it wasn't that dramatic. Okay, maybe it was.
It's pretty dramatic.
It was pretty dramatic, dude. It was pretty dramatic.
So
And everything.
we pick up with
Episode
our
0 or whatever was dramatic.
It was like 2 episodes. So we're going to pick up with our adventurers. They are on the Sword Coast, civilized strip of land in the wilds of Faerun. And they have come together by different means that may or may not come out later. But they are now traveling. They have made an agreement with Roz to lead them further to the south to a town called Greenest. And they will be exiting the forest, and we're going to pick up with their conversations as they travel along. Take it away, group.
Can we get a map, please? Do we
No map for you.
So, here we go.
You're a ranger. You don't need a map. We're going to start
We
right
get
now.
lost immediately.
That took 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, Songbird, as traveling along, she's playing her lyre and everything, just trying to keep everything light, trying to keep her mind from drifting on losing her mentor in this trip.
Yes, that was a sad moment. Hold on, I'm looking for a Sword Coast map for you because
Because we've asked for one.
right, you don't need
'Cause
one.
A good DM would provide one.
I mean, they're kind of nice to have.
Honestly, I gave you all like several versions of the map. They're in Discord. You want to go look at one? Go look at one.
Yep.
I'm gonna look up the DM's
So
map
salty
if you wanna
today.
I
read into
know,
look up the map.
right?
Also, why does have it keep brutally murdering people that are close to the characters in front of them?
Seriously, that
Because
was
drama
my
makes you
mentor.
grow as a character.
How
Does it,
am
though?
I
No, but
I am learning.
I
I
only
am
It is a
killed
learning
gift.
to be
one
a
person.
magnificent bard.
You killed 2
So
people in front of
far.
Biff.
So far.
Well, it was actually not Biff, it was Alfie, but you did it to
That was a different game. uh,
You
So
did
Roz
try to
will
kill Leo.
head to the southeast. He's going to. He doesn't really seem to pay attention to anybody behind him, but he does constantly check the surroundings.
what are you
Well,
checking
and
the
Jin-
What are you checking the surroundings for, sir?
Anything out of the ordinary, people that may or may not supposed to be there, what they look like, whether they're carrying weapons, whether the weapons are drawn, that type of thing.
Okay.
He's very weary and leery of things about him. He's
All right.
also kind of licking the wounds that he received prior to meeting up with the rest of the party.
Got it. All right. There's your map.
Oh, look at that!
thank you.
That wasn't
You're
so
welcome.
hard, was it?
I had to find it because
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think
He
you
said
needed this
easy.
one. And you guys are about there at the end of the arrow. Where you're trying to
Okay.
go is this wonderful little town here.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
You figure that is. Hold on, let me look at the scale because I think it's about. I would say like you're about a day's travel.
Mhm.
All right, so you're on the lookout. You're being very leery. You're not paying attention to the people following you. Songbird is singing melodramatic music because of the death of her mentor. What are you
Not
doing?
melodramatic. She's keeping it upbeat.
Oh, you're trying to
trying to stay
stay upbeat?
positive.
I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be like, this is what she would want. This is what she would want. I'm going to continue playing my lyre in a nice, lightly tune.
Okay. Vero, what are you up to?
I am walking probably towards more so in the center of the group, but just taking everything in like a child, just seeing everything for the first time,
All
just
right.
admiring everything as I walk.
Vermouth, you doing anything specific?
Hanging out with Jinya and telling her this is amazing. I can't believe we're gone. I can't believe we left our city. We left our family behind. This is amazing. We're not confined to the restrictions of being high elves, and we can do whatever we want now.
And I'm following close behind Roz because I am fascinated because I've read about creatures like him, but never actually been in the presence of one. So it's absolutely fascinating to me. And I want to know everything I can. But
Okay.
I'm afraid to ask because he kind of looks grumpy.
Okay, so you have now you two are, I want to make sure the relations. We decided like you're
Cousins.
We're cousins.
cousins. Okay.
Yeah.
Because for some reason I was thinking foster sister. All right, so you're cousins, and so your cousin's prattling in your ear, but you're just like looking at the tabaxi, like it's like how's his feet? Like you're just fascinated by every movement that he's making as he's walking along, but you're afraid to ask him because he's not happy.
Manners.
Exactly.
Manners.
Okay, now one thing, you guys all know how each other look other than your races, or do you want to like give your character description? I know the pictures are there, but not everybody may realize that. You're
Yeah,
fine.
Roz is about 6'6". He's not heavy, but he's very toned underneath his fur. Resembles a snow leopard, so he's kind of a gray white with gray spots around him, and he has a bow in his left hand. Um, He very rarely puts it on his back, except maybe if he's in town in an establishment, but he nearly always carries it.
Okay. You also will notice, Jinya, that he has like little patches of blood like around his mouth. There's like a cut up above his eyebrow. Um, and they're fresh. Like he's seen combat recently. You do remember when you came across him, he was in a cage, so that's probably how he got there. But you can see that he does still have fresh wounds.
So I'm gonna ask him if I can like clean his wounds because that's really going to bother me as we're walking, like the blood, because I'm not used to actually seeing blood, so it's gonna bother me. So
This one will be fine. I will clean myself eventually. We must get to this town as quickly as possible. Possibly when we reach the town, if I have not cleaned myself by then surely you will be able to do that.
are you sure? Because I mean, you could get an infection. I mean, can I please? Because really,
We would have to stop in order for you to do that. We do not have the time. Please, just
All
let
right.
Roz be for now. Thank you.
all right. And then I'm gonna go step back and kind of talk to Vermouth and act like my feelings weren't hurt by that.
You'll see him start to lick the back of his hand, and then he'll like wipe wherever you said there was blood over his forehead.
JD, do you see how unclean that is? That's so unsanitary. He's gonna get an infection. You should do something.
Is Songbird hearing any of this?
Yeah, they're not talking quietly.
Songbird's feel. There's just going to be a giggle coming out of her.
So, yeah.
And
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
we'll get used to this.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna come around. So, why were you guys exactly in the forest? And she's gonna hook arms with Dania, trying to comfort her a little bit for being rejected, and be like, "Tell me, tell me your story."
Tell us yours first.
Well, there is not much. Half elf, so father's human, mother's elf, and everything. They were very into the musical art. I was taught how, to direct certain disciplines through dance, through musical instruments. They both love to sing, so I got too. And then one day I was practicing with my lyre on the side of the beach and everything like that, and my mentor found me absolutely. And so she decided to come and train me, and then
That last word cut out. I didn't hear the last little bit.
ended up in the forest. Let me bring this a little bit closer.
And
As
for
you're
move,
telling your little story, you'll see Roz's ears from like this kind of go back, as cats do, as he listens.
Hero's also listening, but otherwise looks like he doesn't have a care in the world, but 100% listening.
Yep, no
Well-
change in pace, stride, or anything. Just the ears kind of go back.
So that is my story. What is your story? Please tell me.
Well, this is Vermouth. She's my cousin, and we decided to go on a little trip. I'm an orphan, and
we're
her
running
family
away
took
from
me
home.
in. Shh! Don't tell them that.
Oh.
We don't want everybody to know.
Well, I
It's
mean,
okay.
they're gonna figure it out anyways. I mean, why hide it?
Well, I mean, we don't have to hide it, but we don't have to just blurt it out. Okay,
I guess that
so
makes sense.
yeah, we'll know better next time. Um, so we decided we just needed some adventure in our lives and came upon you.
Well, that definitely makes a different adventure.
It does change things, but
Mhm.
Does it really? I mean, we're going out into the world, seeing something else that's not a forest. Hopefully, not a forest. I mean, hopefully, we'll get out of this forest and actually go to an actual city that is not filled with just elves.
that would be fun, wouldn't it?
That's
Well,
that's kind of the
I
goal.
definitely, I definitely want to. I definitely want to see a different place, learn different things. I do have some errands to run in Greenest, but I'm definitely going to learn. But also to your whole adventure thing, I don't think death was planned so immediately.
Oh, you mean with your friend, with your mentor?
Yeah.
That was super tragic.
Mhm.
My condolences. They're there. I hope you feel better.
Now,
She was good. Lady Bird was good.
you two, as members of Algaroth, like society, would know that they probably shouldn't have been near those portals to begin with.
I'm not really going to say anything because it was kind of in our benefit. Although we do, we are a little suspicious.
Well,
Again, this is to our benefit. We left our forest
You're
to go
just
to a different forest to
We're
go
just
to a new
happy to
city.
not be where we were.
Exactly.
okay.
don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, different reasons why either both of us are happy, but we don't need to talk about it right now. It's family drama and politics. None of that matters at the moment.
All the boring stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Um, Vero, you're just happily
Mhm.
listening to everybody talk around you. You have no.
Not currently. Just they seem huddled up and talking, and I'm just absorbing the knowledge.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Roz, after a little bit of walking, now I'm hearing myself back. Is anybody else hearing echo? No? Okay. Maybe it's
Nope.
just me. Um, after a little bit of walking, Roz, you kind of get a sense that you might be able to make this place. I mean, you guys have been walking for hours. You probably don't need to make camp. You could just press on and get there in the evening. You won't be too late. The green fields is mostly farmlands. You have seen a few in the distance dotting the way as you're heading towards Greenest. Um, rolling hills, nothing. You don't think this area is too dangerous that you should make camp and like bed down for the night. You think you could press on and get there just after like sunset, judging by where you're at.
Okay. These skinwalkers will probably want to stop, but we will press on.
Okay. Um. So after a little while of walking and having conversation and talking with each other, um, Roz
Yes.
and Vero, um,
Mhm.
not that you notice on each other, but both of you get an uneasy feeling. Roz, you get a tingling. Some of your fur stands on end. Vero, you get a sense of deja vu.
This is just generally happening. I'm not getting it from him.
No,
It's just
just
happening. Okay.
happening as you're walking
Okay.
along. The sun is low in the sky as you're heading walking along. You just have a sudden feeling of deja vu, like you've seen this landscape before.
I guess I figure would get a little bit more of I guess more serious look on his face as he started like looking around, kind of.
Yeah. He
puzzled and confused that I know this place.
Roz is starting to look around. He's even putting his nose up in the air a little bit, trying to use another one of his senses to detect what he might be feeling.
What sense are you trying to use? I'm
Smell.
guessing smell. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
I was just making sure it wasn't some ranger ability. All right, so you can roll me a perception. Using your sense of smell. So I'm gonna adjust the DC for that. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. The three of you who are kind of walking together, talking every now and then to each other, notice Roz stop and sniff the air. He's not being subtle.
He'll hold up a hand, like, you know,
What does that mean?
Hold on 1 second. He wants us to hold for a second. Hold on. And Songbbird's going to walk up to Roz. What's going on?
something is not right.
Can Songbird detect magic?
You could, but the limitations to detect magic are like in a 60, like I think it's 60-foot area. So, you're in like rolling hills. You're not even on a road yet, so you can detect magic, but there is a limitation to it. It's not like, you know, it's not gonna point something out in the distance, but you can cast it if you like.
She will, because even though it may be rolling hills open plain, doesn't mean something's not tidying.
All right. So, as you say something's not right, Roz, she begins to cast her spell. How do you cast your spell? Like, everybody has their little different things.
Kind of like pretending like something's going on in her head and everything like that. Like she's having a tune, but it's more of like her sending out the vibes of what's going on around me.
Okay.
What's happening? What's the deal?
All right. So, as she does that, the hairs, Roz, you're getting an uneasy feeling.
Yeah.
You've learned about this feeling. It's been described to you before.
All right. He's gonna drop to one knee. I'm imagining grass that's maybe knee high.
Yes.
He's going to try to get as low as he can, but still see the horizon all around him. He's going to constantly look back and forth and continue to put his nose in the air and smell.
And I'm going to grab Vermouth's arm and kind of pull her down to kind of hide in the grass because I see what he's doing, but it's overly dramatic. Like, get out, get down.
Ow, ow, careful. This is silk.
So you drag Vermouth into the ground. Vermouth mildly rejects because you're like ruffling her clothing, but I'm assuming she will get down as well.
Oh yeah, she'll crouch down too, but it's like, oh my god.
Songbird, you cast your spell and you don't get any immediate magic. Like, nothing is radiating, nothing's glowing, nothing is pulling you in its direction. But when you finish casting your spell, you suddenly have an uneasy feeling as well. Now, the way your detect magic works is usually pinpoints a magic item, and if it's magical, it'll glow, and you'll know what magic it is. But none of that's happening, but you're suddenly, like, assaulted with mild fear.
Roz is going to pull an arrow from his quiver and not pull it back, but he's going to knock it and then hold it between the bow and his fingers. And he's going to start to move forward quietly and as stealthily as possible.
All right, so you begin moving forward. Vera, what are you doing?
Very slowly, yeah.
Everybody has either gotten down or started casting spells, and I feel like you're just kind of standing there looking at the landscape and then turn around and realize, like, they're all like
That is
hiding.
100%. That's 100% what happened. I just was, going from a place that I've never seen before. It's all brand new, coming from where I did and not being around, and just all of a sudden everything looks familiar, which it shouldn't. So I was just trying to figure out why it looks familiar, just looking, and yes, I turn around and see two people on the ground, well, down low. Oh, and uh Roz going forward, and I'm just like in like slightly crouch, but I'm still trying to figure out what's going on around. Why does this look so familiar?
Um,
Does Roz catch anything in the air?
yes.
Smelling?
Yeah, I was just about to say it when I went.
Okay.
So Roz, as you're like creeping forward and you're sniffing the air and you're trying to use your other senses, you get this faint scent of smoke.
He's going to hold his hand up again, and he's going to turn around. And is it was Songbird that's kind of been bugging him, or was that? Um,
So-
I was up there asking you questions. Yes.
okay.
They have taken turns though, but Songbird
Okay.
is currently closest to you. Yes.
Okay, he's gonna do one of these.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What's that?
There is smoke in the air. Something is burning. It is not crops, as at the end of harvest.
How dark is it right now?
The sun is setting, so it's just above the treetops, and actually, it would be just over your right shoulder. So,
Okay, so would Songbird end up seeing like clouds going on? Like she's looking around to see. She's knelt down because he's kneeling down and everything is listening. And she's starting to look around to see is like where would this be coming from?
roll me a perception check.
Is that my first time using these? Perception. Where is that going to be at? Skills.
Yeah, that.
Perception. And I hit the dice thing right.
Yes. You can double click the dice. You can drag it to the chat. There you go.
Aha!
All right. So you do
Got it.
see clouds in the air, but they're like normal clouds. It's a beautiful day, but there are clouds in the sky. You can see trees above you. You also know that you guys, in the direction you're heading, you're going over like rolling hills, and you're kind of at the base of one of the hills that you're heading up over.
Roz is gonna kind of motion to Songbird to stay there, and he's gonna go up to the crest of the next hill. Still low in the grass. He's gonna look over the crest of this hill to see what he can see.
All right.
And
So
continue smelling.
all right, you continue. You creep forward, and I would like you to roll a stealth check.
No worries.
Nice. First 20 of the evening.
Woohoo! Nat 20.
Let's burn them all. No.
There's more where that came from.
All right. So you creep forward, and all of you watch. Like, as he gets further and further away from you, he gets harder to see. His white fur just starts disappearing into the grain, and you can tell this is his thing. Roz, you get to the top of the hillock, and you look in the direction of the town you're headed to, and you can see plumes of smoke starting to rise up from the town. Little small black dots of individuals running from like the outskirting farms and areas are all running towards the town, being chased by other little black dots. You're probably about a mile out. But what catches your attention most is circling lazily above the town is a winged beast with a serpentine neck and a long tail. In the setting sunlight, you can see its scales glint blue.
He's going to come back to the group hurriedly, still in the grass, still down low. Things are not right. The town is burning. Someone is attacking the town, and there is a flying beast. I believe it to be a dragon.
Oh, lovely.
We must
Okay.
go. We must go now.
To see the dragon? I've never seen a dragon. I've only read about dragons.
If you
Wait,
come
but
now,
aren't
you
all
will do more than see a dragon.
But wait, aren't some dragons like bad dragons and some dragons are good dragons?
If a dragon is attacking a town, it is not a good dragon.
Yes.
I mean,
With
who's
that-
to say? What if the town defended the dragon?
With that, he spins on his heel, and he's almost running. He's not quite running. He's jogging now towards the town.
Towards the town?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, Jenya's gonna follow him because he's running towards the town and towards the dragon. And I'm gonna get out my bow just so I have it on hand. Because, it's possibly dangerous. I don't know. So, but I'm gonna follow him
What?
because he's going towards the dragon.
Songbird's having a dilemma, an internal dilemma. She's like, gotta protect the people that protected me, but dragon. But I also need to get to Greenest. It's like, going. And Songbird's going to draw her rapier and start heading in that direction.
Okay, so 3 of you have run off Vermouth. Are you following them, or are you just like, this is a bad idea?
I'm gonna see that she's not following and run back and grab her arm and pull her along.
Oh, well then, yeah, obviously I have to go along now.
Okay.
Even though I'd be like, it's a dragon. It might not be a bad dragon, but it's a dragon still. I mean, teeth.
But don't you want to
big
see
mouth.
a dragon?
Yeah, but I want to see a dragon that's a good dragon. Maybe it's
Come
just
on,
like
we're
a
gonna
tiny
miss
dragon.
it. Let's go.
Okay.
As Rods reaches the top of the hill, the crest of the hill, he's going to drop down again on one knee and wait for just a moment for them to catch up.
Okay.
And Songbird isn't too far behind him.
All right, the only one I haven't heard from is Vero. They've all talked about dragon and run off, Vero.
Yeah, I would have followed suit. Vera would have realized why now at this definitely would have pieced together by now why the area looks familiar, and curiosity would definitely be on my side of heading that way, so I would have also ran off.
All right. So you all get to the top of the hill. You see Roz is already kneeling, looking down into the distance. And as you all reach the crest, you see the same scene. You see a small town of Greenest being assaulted by a blue dragon who is slowly circling above what appears to be a tower of a keep in the center of the town. And several small people running around. From here, this distance, they look like little specks. But you can tell that many are heading into the center of the town, probably heading towards the keep. You figure you are about a mile out. As you watch, a bolt of lightning will arc out from the dragon towards the keep.
Oh no.
What was that?
Not a friendly dragon.
Not very good.
Let us go. When we get close to the farthest abode outside of the town, we will spread out. We will not split the party, but we will spread out maybe 10, 15 feet abreast.
You will split out.
Ready?
Okay.
Songbbird's not just nodding because in her mind right now she's thinking, I have a mission. I can't let her down. I have a mission. I can't let her down.
Stay low. If you see something that maybe sees you, stop. And again, he'll turn and start not running again, but cautiously walking quickly,
All right. So you
kind
have
of crouched down.
so through the farmlands you have very little cover.
Right.
And you can see what's going on in the town in front of you.
Mhm.
As you get closer, you can hear that there's bells ringing. You believe they may be coming from the central keep. You can see the dragons circling above.
Trying to find the farthest ranch or house or farm
Hmm.
that is the farthest away, and that's where we're going to try to like meet up right there before we just assault whatever's. I want to try to um
Now, are you going to be
assess what's going on.
are you going to avoid conflicts? Because if you some of the places in the outskirts, there may be attackers. So you will, as you approach, see farm people and commoners, and then you will see armored individuals like chasing them.
If I mean we're not well, Roz is not going to go looking for them, but if he's going to the farthest house out
Mhm.
and they happen to be there, chasing somebody, then yes, he will himself intervene.
Okay. All right. And everybody basically staying on Roz's heels.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys make your way towards the town. I will one stealth check. Roz, you can roll it.
I'll hold back on full sprint so I don't outrun it.
Okay. The town is in chaos. People are running in like all directions. Some of the commoners, obviously, they've been taken by surprise, and from the grasslands, these tiny horned, dog-faced little creatures are running out in little packs, and they are humanoid, so they're bipedal. They're standing on 2 feet, carrying an array of weapons. Some are carrying small little bows. Some are carrying swords. They're chasing these humans from the village in all different directions. A lot of times, though, they'll chase them away from a settlement or a house or whatever and run back into the house. You have seen some of them carrying out different articles of people's belongings, whether it's a small chest, whether it's clothing, a brand new sword. They are ransacking houses. Mixed among them are other humans wearing armor, carrying weapons. You eventually see that the town has started defending themselves. So the commoners hastily threw on maybe a breastplate and grabbed a sword off the wall from their grandfather, but there is combat going on. You can hear it. You can hear people screaming. Children are hiding. Women are crying. The bells are going off. From the keep, you can see arrows arcing out towards the dragon. Roz, this is you have knowledge of these creatures because of your background and your training. It's not it's almost disappointing, the tack that this dragon is making. It's not what you would expected. It seems like it doesn't match up. It doesn't add up. Why is it like hanging back?
Okay. Note, he will make a note of that, obviously. Um, as we come up to a house, the first house we come to, farm, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
what what do we see? What does Roz see as maybe he's 50 feet out? Is there something that has just gone into the house? Is there things leaving the house? Why I asked that is that's what he's going to do something depending on what he just saw.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm putting you guys on a map. You're so tiny.
We be wee ones.
So you came from the southwest, so you would be heading into the town from this direction, because you avoided you never got to the road. You just came over the fields. So
Okay.
I'm gonna share the map with you. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'll try the right button. Here we go. Make sure you all got it.
Yep.
Mhm.
So you all are approaching from this corner up here. The first house. Now you're a little bit closer because map limitation, but it looks like this house has already been ransacked. It's quiet. The doors are open. There's some smoke coming off of like the little it's not a barn. It's like a storage shed. There's some fire and smoke coming off of it. If the creatures, began advancing from the outer edge, this would have been one of the first houses. So you're pretty confident this one's empty.
Okay, is this a wall or a fence?
It's
or...
a stone wall, about waist high.
Okay. He is going to move up to the wall and try to stay beneath its highest point, while occasionally looking over the top just to make sure there's nothing in the yard area, I guess. And then from there, he's going to start moving south on the map.
Sorry, I wanted to turn off the grid. It was bothering me.
Yeah. Me too, but that's all right.
Just
Well, on big maps like this, the grid looks it's so overpowering. So
You can change the color of it so it's not so bright, but that's all right.
So Roz or Catman, you just got inspiration from the chat. Thank Main Cow.
Thank you. Main Cow. Thank you.
For those of you that want to put people together, that's Biff.
That's Biff, yeah. Thank you, Biff.
Hey, Beth.
All right. I am also going to unlock tokens. I would say don't go crazy with the movement. Give me chances to react, but you can start moving around, quietly through the village.
I'm going to wait for them to kind of catch up before I make another move.
All right. I have to make sure that I keep you guys in camera.
Hello.
So if anybody's wondering where they're at, they're over here. They're those little guys over there.
I feel like Euro's still like not at a full crouch, but like slightly tilted forward, still kind of keeping, that typical, like my hands are in front of me and I just kind of lean forward, but I'm not like squatting on the ground.
He's like, I refuse.
Whisper over his shoulder to Songbird, prepare for combat.
You'll note she's already holding a rapier.
Okay.
Yep. She'll kind of like flash it a little bit in her hand, so you notice it.
He'll kind of wink at you.
I learned many things.
What are the other ones doing? They having a
Songbird will turn around and be like, hand gestures.
Ginya's going to try to stay as close to Roz and Songbird as possible because they look like they've seen things and done things. And Ginya and Vermouth haven't. And again, I'm going to see that Vermouth is kind of lagging behind, so I'm going to run back and grab her and pull her along.
Let's go. I see Vermouth like kind of standing there all the time, like, why? Oh.
I'm going to make like serious head gestures. Like, I don't want to talk because I want to be quiet because everybody's being quiet. So I'm going to be like, come on.
You could just whisper. There's nobody here to hear us besides them.
You don't know that? Come on.
What, you think there are invisible enemies everywhere?
Can you tell me there aren't? Come on.
All right. So you guys quietly moving along. You two are, you can hear them behind you, Roz. Like you could see that she's trying really hard, but every now and then she's like, "Let's go." But you are leading them, and as you get around the stone wall, you can see these creatures moving about. And like I said, there's a mixture of them. Some of them are human, some of them wearing like leathers and brandishing swords and crossbows, but there is a lot of these little um dog faced creatures. Some of you may recognize them. I would think may Roz has the best chance. Songbird, you may recognize them. So nature checks. The two sheltered
Looks
ones,
like it, no.
you may have read about it. So Ginny, I asked for a history check because you may have read about them. Vermouth, no, forget it. You don't know anything about them.
Nice.
You said nature checks?
Yeah, you can roll a nature check because you may have like seen them in your travels. You may have heard about them, but Ginny might have read about them.
Yay.
Okay.
14.
So you think you know what they are, Jinya, you know what they are. You're like, I've read about these. I have a picture. Like, you know the book, you read about them. They're kobolds. Or kobolds. Yeah, I said kobolds. Kobolds. They're basically dog versions of goblins. And they're yapping at each other, and you can see that they're working with some of the humans.
How close are the closest ones to us on this corner? As we
From that corner,
come to
you
this
see,
corner?
you see a group kind of like swarming this house over there.
That one. Okay, well,
And
Alright,
because this map is scaled, I could tell you that is about, I have to zoom in, about 200 feet.
okay. They seem to be preoccupied
Yeah.
with whatever's going on. All right. Roz is going to stay low, but he's going to try to make it to this house. Right. Oh, come on. I forget how to do the.
If you hold the left and the right mouse button and drag,
Oh, that's right.
you can make an arrow.
Well, that's the wrong way, but
yeah, you got to drag to where you want to go.
He's going to try to make it to the side of this house here.
Okay.
Is there anything in front of him?
Just open field.
Okay, so I don't see anything running up and down the streets.
Nope. I mean, you do see people beyond that house, but to the back of that house, there's nothing.
Okay. So he's going to try to make it to here if he can.
Okay.
Songbirds going to wait here to see if he makes it.
All right.
And see if it's safe.
So you run across, roll me a stealth check.
Me?
Yes, you.
And I'm also going to gesture to the ones behind to like get up here. Kind of shove them against the wall.
I'm right on it, dragging Vermouth behind.
Okay. So you get there, no problem. You do, like, you guys watch as you see people on the road beyond him. Smoke is getting a little bit thicker in the air. There are a few more fires. Who has the highest passive here? Vermouth. Vermouth, you like you're watching this chaos and you're objecting to it the whole time, but you're quietly observing as well because you're walking into danger. And it like hits you like they're burning things, but they're not burning the actual set like houses.
So where exactly is this smoke coming from?
It's coming from structures, but like in this big house that you just passed, they burned a storage shed. In the street you're approaching, there's a tree on fire.
I don't think they're trying to burn the village down.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, look at the actual houses. The houses are not actually on fire. She points to the big house that's not on fire next to them, the house across the street or, in front of them, across the lawn, not on fire. It's kind of weird.
Do we
Hearing
still
what's going on behind me, I'm going to be looking around more at the details of what she's talking about. Which tree is it that's on fire?
That one over there.
I got to move my map. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah.
way over there. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big map, so yeah, but that one right there, and you can see like plumes of smoke in other places. Most of you, well, again, Vero, Raz, most of you have like lit fires and been outside in the outdoors. You can tell that this is a lot of these fires have just started.
could be just that they are still ransacking, so they haven't started setting any of the huts or houses on fire?
Songbird's going to make an attempt to get over to where Roz is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh boy. Well, at least it's not a negative.
I didn't even.
Ooh.
What do you mean it's not an? Oh, okay. You were talking about your modifier. Yes.
Yep.
So you managed to run over behind him fairly quietly. Nothing. You don't see anything where you've caught anyone's attention. You barely catch
It's a dancer's
Roz's.
grace.
Yeah, you barely catch Roz's attention. Like she's suddenly just behind you, Roz.
Okay.
And so, hey, Vermouth actually noticed that none of the buildings are on fire. It's like just like that tree right there seems to be on fire. That seems to be on fire, but it's not really any other building.
Yes, Raz noticed this as well. It appears to be a tactic to confuse the residents or perhaps to terrify them.
So they're
It
here
is odd, is it
playing?
not? What is that?
Are they here kind of like playing? Are they playing with them? This is a toy thing?
No, it appears from what Roz has seen so far that they're pillaging the town. I have not seen one injured or dead villager as of yet. So
So if they're
it is
pillaging,
odd.
what's that is that then what's the deal with the dragon?
That is a good question. Raz is confused by his actions. Although this is the first dragon Raz has actually seen, I have it on good authority of their behaviors, and this is very odd for a dragon.
Would it be possible that Songbird knows something about dragons too?
You
mean,
you can roll.
Practicing as a bard.
Right, you can roll history. Yeah, bards tend to like sing ballads. Dragon is a very popular ballad, so I would say history.
Oh, it was almost a net. It
Um,
was so close. So
so
close.
you know they're terrifying and they eat maidens, but that's about the best you got. You know the typical like tropes.
That's the typical thing. She never believed them. She never believed them. But that's what the crowd likes.
What gets the people going?
Yeah, they like drama. Mm.
Vero's gonna lean forward to the two in front and go, "Are we following them? Or are we staying here?"
I think we
I
should
feel
follow
like
them.
I feel like it's safer here though.
Okay, but they've been around and seen things. There's two of them. There's only one of us who may have ever seen anything. I think we're safer with them. Let's go. Quietly.
But they're scouting ahead and we're like, reinforcements.
Reinforcing what? Come on.
I but there there's creatures and they don't look friendly.
Right, and it's you and me and him. He's the only one that probably has any battle experience. You have battle experience, right?
I am trained in martial arts, yes.
You're
Is that the
trained, but do
same
you have
thing?
battle experience?
I mean, I guess that depends on what you mean by battle experience.
Have you ever hit somebody before?
Yes, I've hit somebody before.
In combat?
Yes.
On purpose?
Yes, I don't attack people typically, but I have had to defend myself before, yes.
And did you win that combat?
I've won some and I've lost some through the years.
What's your record?
That's not really something that I keep track of. Everyone is a learning experience.
All right, I've heard all I need to. Let's go. Like, we're going to lose them, and then we're going to be out here completely alone and unprotected. And, like, yeah, I have my weapons, but I've only ever hit practice dummies. So let's go.
Oh, you do notice, like, I have a stick, but it looks more like a walking stick. Other than that, you don't see any weapons on me.
So I'm going to head over to where Roz and Songbird are.
Okay, so you run over to them. I need you to roll a stealth check as well. Are you wait? I should check. Are you being stealthy, or are you just running over?
I'm just running over.
Okay, so you don't have to roll a stealth check. I just need to see.
Are the others?
Okay.
I have a feeling they're coming. I think
Would
I
you
hear
like
them
us
now.
to also roll stealth checks?
It depends. Are you just running with her, or are you trying to be stealthy as well?
I mean, Jinya, did you pull me along?
Yeah.
Oh, then you
Okay.
don't have a choice. You're running along. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. I don't know how stealthy I'm going to be if I'm being dragged along against my will.
And
Yep.
Vero.
So Songbird's
would-
comment
oh,
is like, I think I hear them coming. Is like correct then.
I would attempt to run across quietly because I was instructed to try to be quiet.
Okay. So as you three are running across, over about maybe about 100 yards to the east, you see a group, and they're all human, and they're wearing mismatched armor. I mean, there's a group of 5 of them, and they kind of like look over in your direction as you're running, and they like go like that, and then they circle around away from you. And there's 5 of them. One of them is wearing like heavy armor.
Did we all notice that, or did just one of us notice that?
The 3 of you, as you were running across, they saw you and kind of pointed in the direction you were going, and then they circled away from you.
Vermouth is going to lean in and say, "I think we were spotted. Just an idea."
Songbird's just
Are
going to
you
give a
saying-
grin. The Raz like.
Are you saying that loud enough where Roz could even hear it from up at the front?
Well, I mean, because I am going to be leaning in, I would be probably closer between
know.
Jinya and Songbird.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I'll make sure that you hear too.
Roz is gonna kind of look down that way, down the street, and he's gonna look down this road, and then kind of, he's just gonna make a sweep to see if he's seeing anybody, and then he's gonna pause his gaze down this way to see if those ones that she was talking about are coming down.
Okay. So, like I said, they're about 100 yards away. They say we're in the distance, so they'd be about 300 feet, which would put them like off the side of the map where where it's showing right now. They'd be in this area over here. Okay, so they disappeared behind that building closest to you. And then you lost track of them. Like, you never saw them. So
No, I
as soon as
noticed
they
them, yeah.
right, as soon as they turned the corner, you lost track of them. But while you are watching in that direction, you will notice that coming from one of the roofs of the house, you see one of these small the kobolds. Um he just jumps off the roof. And as he's sailing through the air, he suddenly spreads his arms and wings and he glides away.
Perfect. Flying mini dragons.
Which direction did he go? The east?
He went away from you, yes, to the east. You also notice that the building he jumped from, which is this one over here, is actually on fire now.
So is that what that orange circle is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, spotted or no, we must continue.
Lead the way.
He's going to go over to behind this house.
Okay.
Songbirds follow. And before she goes, it's like, now. You guys are sweet, but shh. And
All right, you two stealth checks.
where did my thing go?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
So this is what happens. Roz, you're creeping along and you're looking, and you're kind of like looking back over
Down
your
the
left.
street.
Yeah, you're still looking back over. You're like, where are they? Where are they? And as you come into this little like courtyard area, you are met by a group of 4 of these little, dog creatures, the kobolds, and they kind of like look up at you, and you can tell they're going through the loot from these houses. And they look up at you, and they like look at you for a second, kind of look you up and down. And as each one of you step in, they just like look at the next one and look at the next one, and they go back to doing what they were doing.
So they're actually in one of these houses or coming out of
No,
one of the houses?
they're sitting
Oh.
like in this little clearing right there. Between the trees.
Yeah, I see it.
so they noticed him. Did they notice me?
Yeah, because they were looking at him, and then you kind of just stepped into their field of vision. So they saw you when you came up.
Ah, dommage, c'est la vie.
And there is 4 of them.
But they're not doing anything.
They looked over at you. One of them you'll note like kind of like takes his loot and like puts it in front of him, like giving you his back, like mine. But they're not saying anything, they're just reacting.
Say, what? Do they even care? Jello?
It does not appear so. They appear busy.
They appear to only have one thing on their minds.
So then do we focus on the fire? Or what's going on over there?
Raz does not believe we should draw attention to ourselves. If we engage in combat, more will show.
Fair.
Have we seen any villagers yet?
Not yet.
All right.
You can hear them, and you've seen them in the distance, like running around. Some are fighting, but you haven't like come across anything like immediate or in the close vicinity.
He's gonna take off.
You gonna run that way? Okay.
Yep.
So they're holding on to their their loot, and they're watching as all of you like retreat away, and as you walk away, they go back to like divvying it up between them.
Roz looks back over his shoulder. Where is the other one?
Genia, where's Vermouth?
I'll go grab her. So I'm gonna run back and grab a hold of her arm and drag her along.
I really think this is a bad idea. I mean, honestly, our first adventure out of the city, and we're gonna get murdered right away by small dogs walking on two legs.
We haven't been murdered yet, so our odds are looking good right now. Come on.
Look, here's the thing about luck. It will eventually run out, and then we get murdered.
Would you rather be testing our luck by ourselves over here in full view of the little dog creatures or with a group of other people?
I mean, if we're with the group, there's a better chance that one of them will fall and distract the dog creatures while we run away.
Exactly. Come on.
So,
Songbirds thinking in the back of her mind, well, that's comforting.
Roz, before you go across that street,
Okay.
like when you get to like right about there, wait, stop, let go.
About there.
A little bit further, like in the street. So
Okay.
as you like stand in the street and you look down the lane, because the houses block view, but when you're looking down the lane,
Mhm.
you see what appears to be large dog size reptiles.
On all
And
fours.
on all fours. They're bluish in color. Not, but about, like I said, about the small size of a small horse or a very large dog. But they are definitely reptilian. Sitting on the back of one is one of these cobalt creatures and just kind of like riding it around. And it's patrolling the street through the houses. And then following behind it are 4 more of these creatures.
How far away?
Like
And
right
do
in,
they see me?
they haven't seen you, but they're right in this, like right here on the road.
All right. With that knowledge and that he's not going to go that way, he's going to go this way.
Okay.
But as he gets to the corner of the house, he's going to motion to Songbird, do the, and point down the street.
Okay, and Songbird's going to take a look in the direction he was pointing.
All right. You take a look in the direction you're pointing, and I will show all of you what they look like. So that's what you see down the street.
Oh,
Except
It
it has
wasn't
it,
stayed down the
it has a rider, and
it's
the-
so
And a saddle,
pretty.
I hope.
did you say what?
A saddle, because those ridges would be very uncomfortable for the rider.
If you're looking for a saddle, you notice there isn't one. Now this is the creature that's riding on its back, so I don't think it cares.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you saw that fin on the back, right? That doesn't look very comfortable for any rider.
Listen,
Yeah, but the kobold is hardcore, man.
yeah,
No wonder. That's why he's very angry.
They're into that. Okay, I got it. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah,
My mistake.
it might be.
How
You
they
never
roll.
know.
It encourages the anger.
But yes, those are the creatures that you see like milling about down the road down there.
Okay, so Songbird's going to put her hand back, like, stay there, and then look at Roz of, like, what do you want to do?
He's going to try to motion you to go around behind the house that you're in, or not in, but you're beside. Go around behind it.
Okay, so she's going to, like, thumbs
To
up and
avoid
everything like
detection.
that. And then she's going to say, all right, follow me.
All right, so I'm gonna follow.
All right. So as you all circle back around towards that little group that they're counting their loot, as you get closer, you do notice some of them kind of like looking over at you, and they will back away just a little bit. One of them will actually like grab his short sword.
Vero just kind of like puts his hands up like he's in a not an off like a very trying to be as off-putting as possible, like and just walk past them.
All right, so you're not trying to be, what's the word?
Aggressive in
Aggressive?
any way?
Yeah, you're not trying to like seem aggressive in any way, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
All
like, we don't care what you're doing. Just go about your business.
I need to roll an insight check for one of them, so I will do that real quick. Which one of you like to roll persuasion?
Ooh, that might be me. Yes.
Probably the charismatic one, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
All right. So you put up your
Aha.
finger and give them the and they look at each other real quick and like bow their heads and give you a little, and they just go back to doing what they're doing. They're not speaking to you though.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. It's like, okay, they're not messing with us. Let's keep going.
Roz is
So-
going to continue to look down the road while they're making their way across the road.
All right. So you, as they're making their way around the house, you're watching this group, and what this group is
Yes.
doing is they are the one on the Drake will point towards the house, and the whole group behind him will rush into the house, and you can hear like windows breaking, furniture being broken as they ransack everything in the house.
As soon as I see them go in the house, I'm going to wave them across the street.
Corre! I'm going.
All right. So all
Wait,
of you
no,
dash
turn-
across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Let me in. Let me in.
Like a power walk.
Just,
It's
yeah.
like, all this
speed walk
running,
across.
I don't like it.
Right? Yeah.
Do I really have to?
I walk everywhere, but you running? Come on.
Still no
I can't
villagers
sweat
yet,
in
huh?
silk. Okay, it's so gross. So gross.
you
This fabric
haven't-
doesn't breathe.
You haven't seen a villager yet. Again, you are on the
what-
outskirts of town right now.
Okay. Is it dark yet?
Yes, the sun has set in the time
Okay.
it took you to run over here.
Okay.
So, are we seeing more of the glowing from whatever's on fire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to tell everybody, or Roz is going to tell everybody, we need to stay out of the light of the burning houses and stay in the darkness to have a better chance of not being seen. I don't know. Can he see the woods down there? I know this is kind of out of character question, but can he see the woods, the tree line,
Yes.
or no?
Yeah, you can
You
see
can
it.
see that.
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to tell him that's where we want to try to go to, is the tree line.
South of us?
So, yep, just make it quick and try to get there as quick as we can. He won't leave anybody behind, but then again, he's not going to wait for people either. He'll dash 30 feet and wait for a few seconds and keep going like that over and over, kind of leapfrogging. That makes sense.
Yep.
So down to this one.
All right.
Oh, whoops. What is going on here?
We're locked.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we can't have nice things.
So when your token's locked, you drag your token just like you would move it, but when you
Mhm.
let go, that's where you end up.
Okay.
And I have to approve the movement only because something can happen while you guys are moving about.
Let's see. Are you at the corner of the house?
Yeah, I didn't straighten myself out. I wanted to give you guys enough room to get in behind me.
There you go. I straightened you out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There.
Is that a tree or a bush?
That's a tree.
Okay. So a little bit of cover from the tree.
Yeah, the bark. I mean, not the bark, but the trunk. That's the word, trunk.
There is bark.
The thing
but
that
it's
holds
not
up
trunk.
the leaves and stuff, the leaves
Yeah,
and
very
branches.
close.
that thing.
Mhm.
So, Roz,
Yes.
you have been like wondering, like, where are all the villagers? Why can't I see any of them? And you do see now, as you come around this corner and as everybody starts to join you, you hear a scream. And to your left, you see a group of 5 humans run out between the buildings. And they're running to the south. And the reason they're running, like, they're basically cutting down across the way, like, towards your direction, is because they're being chased.
Okay.
Now, what you see is there is a older gentleman, maybe 30s. He is limping and he is holding 2 small children. An older child is running behind him, and basically behind them with a battered shield and a broken shaft of wood, you probably think it would have been a spear, is defending them, swinging the stick at the kobolds that are advancing on her. She looks tired. She has been beaten. The kids are screaming and crying, and the kobolds appear to be yipping and yapping with glee.
Great, they're in the hunt.
Can you point them out on the map?
I'm going to put them all on the map
just
now.
I was just looking for a circle about where they were, but that's fine.
They're running like that.
Okay, so they're at the end of this. Okay, perfect.
So let me put them all on here.
Is there a gap between the kobolds and this group? Or are they right on their tail?
No, the kobolds are right on her tail. Like, she's using her staff to, like, push them back. Like,
Is there a gap between the family and her?
Yes. She has stopped to give her family a chance to live.
Look at how brave she is. We've got to go help her.
I'm just waiting for them to put them either on the map or so I can see where the
Yes.
kobolds are.
Yeah, since this is one of those encounters that can happen like almost anywhere.
No, that's fine. That's why I'm not doing anything. I'm kind of waiting on the
You're
visual.
hunting down the characters.
Yeah.
I had to take my ears down. Like, why did that not play?
We're gonna put her right there. I'm gonna take this off.
Let's find out why that did not play.
Excuse me. Yeah, my throat is still sore from yesterday. Thanks, Loco.
Why are you
My
playing
pleasure.
Loco?
Because it was Loco's fault.
But
He
it
never
was
actually told you to yell.
glorious.
So
He never actually told you to yell.
he told me to yell and told me to keep being loud and all that stuff, and now my throat is scratchy.
But you are loud.
I'm not loud. I think I am a comfortable decibel. All right. Can you see Linan? Okay.
No, I can't. Which one is the
female is that one right there.
I don't see that one.
Okay, because she's highlighted because I had her selected. You should see her now.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is what you see. They are swarming around behind the building, chasing her. She's watching her family. Sadly, she turns back to face the oncoming onslaught.
All right. Roz will come to right there on that.
No.
Corner of that. Oh, sorry.
Roll initiatives.
Oh, you didn't say so.
You gotta be quicker on the draw, sir. You gotta tell us. Hold on. I'm looking in the wrong section. Hold on a second. Where is my character? Main initiative.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Main tab, center of...
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
There's also one on the action tab. So you have one on your main tab, the first tab, and the last tab. And it's up on the top. It's just INT.
Okay.
It's one of those.
In it. Not INT, because INT is intelligence. INIT.
Yeah, INIT.
In it. Because you're going to get in it, you know?
Yeah, in it. Yeah, you're about to get
In
in
it to win it.
You go and get in it.
All right.
Well, I got to roll in it.
So,
Oh, boy.
the kobolds you're chasing, she has stopped. She's going to sacrifice herself to give them a moment. But we're going to start with Vero, who is at the top of the order.
Nice.
Just a
Oh,
quick
boy.
question: are we going to consider the commoners hostile, or are they going to be yellow, as in neutral?
You can consider them hostile.
What?
Fury's pointing out the fact that they're still showing as hostile.
Oh,
She wants me to change. She wants me to change them to neutral.
absolutely. Good
No.
catch.
I just want to know, I mean, just in case.
They might turn on you. You never know. They're demon children.
What?
Hey,
Hey,
the
I believe
ones
all
that have
children
never
are demon
played,
children.
the ones that have never played with Fantasy Grounds, don't know this.
Yeah. So on the combat tracker, you can make them all whatever. They are either enemies, neutral, or
disappear.
allies. So I put them on so you could see them now.
You're going to have to reshare them again.
Yes, because it made them disappear. I know.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I don't know why in the encounter they're set up as enemies. That was weird. Okay.
Yeah.
For people just like Vermouth who would consider destroying a child.
I was
Are they
not.
friendly? I don't know. All right, so
Look,
Vero.
we had one campaign where the child was actually demonic, so I always question all children.
Ooh.
I didn't run that, did
Wow.
Well, that's cross-campaigning, aren't you? There.
I?
It wasn't. I don't think it was with you. I think it was with somebody else. I want to say,
How
like,
dare
back
you?
in
I
the
feel
day with peer
offended. No.
pressure.
So I get the sense that we are planning on assisting here from what's been discussed. So I'm just going to calmly walk out to about here.
Okay.
Just calmly walk out, and then I'm going to take the dodge action. Yeah,
All right. So apply the dodge action to yourself.
pulling it up.
When you walk out calmly, they will look in your direction, and you can see all of them get an evil grin as they look back towards the female.
Mm.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Go ahead and pass your turn. This one here will actually kind of move forward. And he will, like, again, give you one more grin. And then he is going to look at the female and give her a smack. And he will say in very broken common, "Ah, the human dies now."
Was that like a smack in the face?
No, she actually blocks it with her shield.
Oh,
But
okay.
he does attack her.
Am I able to just respond to him saying that they die now?
Well, so during combat, you have 6 seconds of free speaking
Okay.
during each turn. So
Well,
you
that's
try
why
to
I was
limit it
just,
in that.
I didn't do anything because nothing actually happened until after my turn.
Right. But yes, you could say something to response now before Songbird goes.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like, there's no need to kill anyone. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. There's no need to kill anyone.
So if you calmly say that, you will watch as several of them will, like, look at you with wide eyes, like, huh?
Yeah, that's all they get out of me.
So, Songbird, it's your turn.
All right, so Songbird is. Let's see. She is not a warrior, though she knows how to fight. But she wants to protect the kids. So she wants to try to get over here. That's far. I only got 30, right?
You have 30 unless you dash, then you can go up to 60, but then you can't do anything else because you're using your action to dash. First level characters, they're painful, I know.
All right, that says I'm like all up in my screen. Yes, that does say a 30. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
that is
you ran through a house. So remember, there are solid objects in the way.
All right. How do you reset that, Bubba?
So if you grab your token, your original token, and shake it, like just pick it up and put it down, it'll go away. There you go.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, so and then drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then pick again. 15. Oh, looks like I'm going to have to do. Coño. Okay. Fine. I'll
Don't
just
forget
be
you
on.
can zoom in with the mouse wheel.
All right, I'll be on guard.
All right, so you're gonna run over there. As you run over, you see that the older gentleman like sees you approaching, and as you approach, there's initially terror, and then almost like recognition and a sigh of relief as you take a position to protect them. The kobolds start speaking and chattering at each other in a language some of you might not understand.
Remind me how I figure out how your language abilities, right?
If you understood what just went into the chat,
Oh, I've got it covered because I'm a dork. Oh, okay.
all right.
Yeah, I'll move that out of the way so people can see that.
Anything else, Songbird?
Nope, that since I had the dash, that'll be it.
Okay. This one here is kind of a bit confused. So he is going to move up towards the one standing in the middle of the street. And he is going to attack you. You have the dodge on, right? You have the effect on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's on, yeah.
So, luckily, you made me waste the 19. So he misses you. Like, he comes over and stabs at you, and you're just like, whoop. None of that. This one is going to pick up his sling and just start spinning it over his head and let one fly towards you. Hold on. I thought I targeted you. Let me fix it because I didn't target you. And I'll roll it again. Sorry about that. Alright. So, stone goes flying wide. Do you have anything where you can catch missiles or anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
So, you hear the stone come
First
and
level.
you just snap your head to the side as it whips by your head. Roz.
He's going to step out from behind the house, level his bow with the arrow that's already knocked, and pull back and fire at this guy.
Okay. Oof.
Oh, that I think I have inspiration, don't I?
Nope.
Can't be doing this yet. No,
Not yet.
I thought
Wait, no, you did. You didn't put it on. I'm sorry. Yes, you have inspiration.
I didn't. I forgot to do that. Down. Take it off. Take it away.
Okay.
And I'll try that again.
So
Sure.
I'm gonna let you do it this time, but I will remind everyone.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Inspiration is you can use it whenever you want, but you have to say it before you roll. It's not a re-roll. That's what Halfling's luck is, and it's only on ones. Inspiration is it gives you advantage. Okay. All right. So
missed.
So you send that one wide, but you don't manage to shoot Vero in the back because firing into combat is a wonderful thing. It just basically like you come out, step out fire, and it looks at you like wide eyed while it's like standing in front of Vero, and it just dodges you completely.
Yep.
The Shield Maiden is going to go, and she is going to target the one that hit her. And nope, wrong Cobalt. Let's go. Stop.
Because how rude.
I know. Well, it tried to hit her first, so it's only fair.
That's what I mean. It's like, how rude.
And she's gonna hit it with her. Oh, she's gonna smack the hell out of it with her stick. So you all watch. Like she takes what's left of her spear and just cracks it, and it snaps again. Cobalt is holding on to his head.
I mean, he kind of deserved it.
The children,
fair. Mm-hmm.
They were running with their father, and now with Songbird standing there, they kind of stop and seem a bit confused. And you hear one of them whisper, "Mother."
Uh-oh.
Number 5, seeing this interference. Okay, I'm coming back through somebody's mic. I can hear myself. Make it stop. Number 5 is going to run up to here, and he's going to actually get into Songbird's face. That's a hit. First hit of the night. Yay. Songbird, he stabs you in your thigh. Like, just runs up and just, right in your leg.
So sweet.
They're so precious, I know. Other child is going to give out a scream. Jinya.
All right, so I'm going to run out here and use my light crossbow. And really the only one I have a clear shot on is Kobold 3. So do I have him targeted? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
You do not. So control and then click on him, and that will target him. You got him now.
Okay.
Now, you would need to step a little bit further to the south to actually have a clear shot at him, because right now you'd be shooting through Vero.
All right.
And you can, but there's a chance that you hit Vero.
He'd dodge it. He's good.
He's not paying attention to you guys, even though he might want to now. There we go. All right. And then you can go ahead and roll that attack.
Remember, he practices martial arts. He's sometimes won, he's sometimes lost.
Yeah, but he already said he can't do the missile grabbing thing. That is a hit. Roll some damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and is that just the same dice? Sorry.
So the damage dice is the one next to it where it says like 1d6 piercing.
Oh, okay.
There you go. All right, so you shoot that one right in the forehead, and you watch as its head snaps back, and then it just falls backwards. All of the other ones will let out a scream and angrily rush forward to attack all of you instead of the lady with the shield. He is going to be like, "No, come, children," and he's going to pull his children back again. So he's
Opportunity attack against a child?
No, because it's not. Remember, it wasn't their movement; it was his. He moved them.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Why are you trying to kill the kids?
Yeah.
Vermouth, it's your turn.
Look, it happened in my campaign the other
that-
night, okay? There was accidental murder of villagers.
Okay.
Was he running that
And
game?
with that,
Yes, she was.
Okay, so she's gonna move up there, look
Okay.
around the house
Uh-huh. You see a bunch of
because
kobolds.
yeah, like fun times, super fun times. We're just gonna just lob a little spell on Kobold 1.
That would be a hit on Cobalt 1.
Just a tiny little fireball.
The grazing blow on Cobalt 1.
Fire pebble. Attack.
And just to take another little step behind the
Okay. Oh, so you came out, shot, and then walked back?
yeah,
Okay, no
because I had
problem.
the movement. I don't know why you're rolling numbers at me, but whatever.
I wasn't rolling numbers at you. I'm rolling numbers for me.
But it was still my turn.
I know it's still your turn, but you cast the spell.
And what's wrong with casting a spell?
Nothing's wrong with casting a spell. Number 4 is... He's gonna have to go over here. He can't get to anyone else. He's gonna attack Dragon Lady. I mean, the Shield Lady. Uh-oh. That's a hit. Yeah. He's just added to her many, wounds.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Number 7, who's already there. He's also gonna attack her. I think it's time to say goodbye.
Already.
Listen.
The DM really likes making children foster children.
Well, evidently the dice don't, because he missed. Number 6.
Shield, okay? She's safe.
Mm-hmm.
For
Yeah.
now.
Safe for now. All right.
He has more AC than me. That's all I know.
What?
But with the shield, she has more of a armor class than me.
Yeah, she does. All right. This one back here has decided that he is going to use his sling to hit Songbird. So he's shooting.
Rude.
He's shooting through people. So he's at minuses, but he also has advantage because of pack tactics. So here we go. What do you mean rude? You're the only other person bleeding.
Yeah, because someone rudely stabbed me in the leg.
Listen, you got involved in this fight. That is also a hit. Oof. So you watch as a stone flies across the group and smacks Songbird in the head, knocking her backwards.
Oh,
She is unconscious and dying.
Jinya, you gotta do the thing. You gotta do the thing real quick.
Can I do the thing real quick, or do I have to wait my turn?
You have to wait your turn.
Oh, man.
Unless you have some kind of healing reaction, but at first level, no, you don't.
Nope.
So, Vero, it's your turn. You just watched her get knocked out. You heard the crack, too, when it hit her. It was like...
Okay. I just look over at Cobalt 1. I'm going to punch him. I'm going to be clear. My intent with punching these is to knock them out.
Okay.
So that's set beforehand, so it's not like you didn't specify you weren't murdering people.
I know, because you using your hands is still deadly. So go ahead, roll your attack. You got Cobalt 1 targeted. That's a hit. All right, you knock him out. How do you give him a karate chop? Punch in the face? What did you do?
Just closed fist, just quick jab right down on the top of his snout.
All right, yeah, you snap down on it and you watch as he eyes glaze over, roll back in his head, and he just slumps.
Then I will move here. And I will bonus action punch this one.
Which one? 5?
5. Mhm.
Okay. That is also a hit.
Ooh.
And just smack down right on top of, like, right in the head.
all right. So 3 of them have downed. You've taken 2 of them. You're like smack, smack, and they both drop. The other ones don't look as confident anymore. But they're still there.
That was my
3
turn.
is unconscious. Songbird kind of just like rubs her head and sits up like, ow! You have 1 hit point.
Yay.
Critical success on her death save. Amazing. So yeah, so you automatically get 1 hit point and wake up and you're just like, okay, that's gonna leave a mark. But yeah.
She's dazed and pissed.
Okay. But it is your turn.
Okay. I'm still prone or sitting on the floor. I don't know where it would show any of that.
You are prone. If you stand up, I'll take it off of you. It's on, if you look at the combat tracker, it's under the effects.
Combat tracker. Effects. Prone. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to get up. Is the one in front of me still alive?
No, he's unconscious.
He's unconscious? Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm going to stand up.
Okay. You are standing.
And where my sheet go? Oh, it's right in front of me. Hello. Yes, people, I do have that stuck.
That's the Mario theme?
Yep. Mhm.
Thanks for passing that on.
So, I mean, I've had the
everyone.
Tetris theme stuck in my head since Saturday, so there's that.
Okay, so I'm not going to risk hurting myself anymore or getting or hurt, whatever. You know what I'm going for and everything like that. So I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
And so I'm going to Santa Arana to myself.
All right. So you grab the wrong one. So if you drag it onto your token, it'll heal you. You got to grab the one that looks like the red cross.
The one that looks like the red cross.
Yeah, under the spell Healing Word, there's a part that looks like a red cross, and then it'll have like 1d4 plus something or other. There you go.
I don't have that.
All right. Let me look at your character sheet. Hi, Dre. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, now I see why I don't have that. Okay.
Yeah, so you got to hit
So-
the magnifying glass to open it up. So where it says Healing Word, if you look all the way to the right, there's a magnifying glass. If you click on the magnifying glass, underneath it, it'll show the red cross and it says Heal. You could either target yourself and press that, or you could just drag the red cross onto your token on the combat tracker or on the map, wherever you would like. It's easier to just target yourself, though.
Okay, so
Control
y'all
click
bear
on
with me.
yourself.
Never was.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Control click
Oh no,
on
I'm
yourself.
telling chat. I'm telling chat. Y'all bear with me. I haven't messed with it.
They know. There you
Okay.
go. And now
Okay.
click the button that has the red cross. Just click on it. There you go. You have just healed yourself. Fantastic. Okay. You still have a little bit of movement too, if you like. You used half to stand up, so you have 15 feet left.
Okay. But technically, is Bardic Inspiration
It's
a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So is Healing Word, though.
It is a bonus action? No, that was my level 1 spell, wasn't it?
Yeah, but its action is on Healing Word is on a bonus action.
I'm a little confused. My brain's trying to process that through Pathfinder.
Okay, so the actions in combat, you have an action where you can cast a spell, you can do something. Healing Word is a bonus action. So it's a rapid action that you can get off if certain conditions are met. So you can't always use a bonus action. Certain things have to be aligned. So
Okay.
Healing Word would be one of those. You stood up and you're like, heal. So you still have an action to cast. Now, Bardic Inspiration, I think you could just do that.
No, it's a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
says
but
it's bonus
you
action.
can exchange your action as another bonus action if you wanted to.
Yeah. That's probably why I think you could just do it whenever, because you could do it as an action as well.
Okay. Well, then I want to cast that on Shield Maiden.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna give her
'Cause-
Bardic Inspiration? And for your level right now, it's a D6, right?
Yep.
Okay.
1d6.
Okay. Don't worry about casting on her. I just know that I can add a D6 to her thing. Anything else?
That's it. I'm just kind of fuming right now. Like, unless I could stab the cold bar in front of me, he's like, damn it. Skewer.
He's alive.
This
All I know he's unconscious and everything like that, but it's not going to stop me from just going.
this one here is going to take a shot at the cat.
Kitty! Sorry.
I think he has disadvantage though. Slings don't have the greatest of range. Yeah, he does. And he misses. Roz, your turn.
As the rock goes whizzing past him and he's pulling another arrow out of his quiver, he is a little bit embarrassed and angry at himself because he knows what he has to do, but this is his, well, to no one else, this is one of his first combats with many foes. And so he kind of takes a deep breath and begins to exhale it as he pulls the bowstring back, knowing that he should be more calm when he gets into this situation. So he's going to draw, and I think I have 7. Yeah, I do. 7 is targeted.
That is a hit.
Okay.
And you rolled a 7. 7 is dead.
Okay. He kind of closes his eyes, lets the rest of the air out of his body, and he feels calm now. He remembers his training. That is his turn.
7 is dead. So, where is he?
Right to the north of L.
No, I'm looking on the combat tracker, so I could take him.
Sorry.
So I could take him off because he has nothing
Splat him.
left. He's nothing left. All right. She is going to swing at the only one that's near her, which is number 4. And because I moved everything around, now I can't find her. There she goes. So take off 3 because he is not fighting you anymore. And 4, and she is actually going to use the D6 right away for the inspiration. So she rolled a 1, so her thing will be +1. Just change that to 1. And club it. Let's go. 17. Well, she rolled a 19. So we'll do some damage. It's still alive, though. Children. Alright. He's going to put them down. Basically just moving them all back here. and he is gonna step forward. So that's what they're gonna do. We're back to Cobalt number 5. He's unconscious. Yeah, he's unconscious. All right, Jinya, you're up. Kobolds are
All right.
dropping left and right. There's only a few left.
Okay, and kobold number 3 is unconscious too, correct?
Number 3, yes. Kobold number 3. No, the Kobold number 3 is dead.
Oh, okay.
That's the one you shot originally.
Okay.
He's not splatted.
No, he's not. I'm splatting him now.
All right. Currently splatted. All right.
Currently splatted. There's 2 that are unconscious. That's the 2 that the monk hit.
Okay. So I am going to step up this way to get a better shot on kobold 2.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the crossbow again.
That's a hit.
Nice. Dirty 20.
And it's another dead kobold. She's very violent.
It's pent up anger.
She's like, I've been
She's
locked in a castle
excited.
forever. All right.
Like,
She is efficient.
With
She
healing
is.
in life, death must come.
Oh no.
2 sides of the same coin.
Anything else? So you moved, you fired, and would you like to try anything else before?
No, I'm gonna just stay right where I am and kind of keep a close eye on all of the kobolds that are currently either unconscious or still up and moving.
All right. Vermouth.
All right, let's take a little sidestep that way.
Peekaboo.
I think I'll probably target number 6 instead of number 4,
Okay.
and just do a little spelly thing.
Yeah, you got a clean shot at him, so that is a hit. Are you just gonna graze him like before?
Yep,
Yep.
pretty much.
What spell are you casting? Fireball? Or
No,
firebolt?
firebolt.
Firebolt?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are watching as little bolts of flame like fire past these things, just singeing them on the way by. Oh, I'm sorry. Anything else?
Oh, nope, that's it.
Okay, just making
Roz
sure.
will say, "You're getting closer."
All right. Number 4 is still alive, and he is kind of like looking about at the blood splatters and what's left of his friends, and he is going to disengage. Six, his buddy, is gonna follow suit, and they are screaming, Roz, and you know what they're saying because you understand them, but they're like, "Help! Help!" He's gonna run off with him as well, so he can't get as far. Oh no, he can go further, so he would be there. Vero,
Da-da-da-da.
you just hear these things screaming and running. They've dropped their daggers and just started running away. But they're making yippee noises.
Okay. I'm going to move right there.
I forgot you can run that fast.
And I am going to punch number 4.
All right, roll to punch. You missed number 4.
Then bonus action, I'm going to swing at him again.
That one will hit him.
Non-lethal still.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of run up behind him. You take a swipe at him, miss the first time. Second time, you catch him with an elbow, just knock him out.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Songbird. You see Vero giving chase to 2 of them running down the road. You do know that they're running towards where you've seen other rating member parties. So, also Vero is in hot pursuit.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not looking too hot, am I? It's a give or take.
You're not dying, but you could be one-shotted right now, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Songbird is actually going to check to see if the one laying down in front of her is dead by just jabbing the rapier through its chest.
Okay.
Finish him.
So you're going to finish off the one in front of you. You can roll to attack, you have advantage, and then if you hit, it's just like an automatic crit. So you won't have, I won't make you roll damage, but just make sure you like stab him.
Don't miss.
So
No
you have,
No pressure.
you know how to put advantage on yourself, right?
Yet.
Okay, underneath the chat, there's those little buttons, the one that says ADV. If you click on that one, that's advantage. And it'll automatically roll 2 dice for you. And then take the highest one.
Okay. And then to attack.
Actually, hold
Wait.
on.
Freezing.
No. You don't even have to hit it. Just target number 5. He already has all the effects on him that should grant you the advantage.
Oh, okay. Wait, did it target him? I don't know.
You have him targeted, yes.
Okay. All right. And this is so confusing.
You got it. All right.
No.
So So you definitely hit him. You don't really have to roll damage because he only had like a hit point left thanks to Vero. So he is definitely dead now. He will like pop up and screech at you and then fall back down.
So dramatic. So
Alignment
dramatic.
change.
I'm sensing an alignment change too. But I mean, she's gone through a lot the last couple of days, so she might just be letting out some frustrations.
She has not processed this yet.
So,
and besides, they attacked first. It's defense.
They started it.
you can justify it any way you want. The gods are listening. Now, you still have movement. Are you doing anything else?
Well, I checked on that one to be splatted, so I want to check on Cobalt 1.
You want to go check on him
So-
too? You won't be able to stab him this turn unless you have like a secondary weapon, but you don't. You just have the rapier, so.
Well, I have daggers on me too.
Yep. So you're gonna pull out a dagger and stab him as well?
Not this round. I'm just going to check to see if it's still living.
Okay. So you walk over to him. Yeah, he's breathing. I don't think he's gonna be breathing for much longer, but yes, he is breathing.
Yep, that's pretty much it then.
Okay. No more murder from her. Actually, Cobalt 1's just gonna lay there and be dead. Roz. Like, he saw what you did to the other one. He's just like there with his eyes like squint shut. Like, don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Roz will move up to there, and he's going to try to keep number 6 from escaping.
All right. That is a hit.
Ooh.
And that is a dead number 6.
So many splats. Love the splats.
The blood splatters, they're fantastic. I love them.
And as he kind of lowers his bow, he's going to look at Songbird and say, "You should look at your forehead so it does not get infected." And he'll smile, and you'll see his brilliant white, sharp teeth, and he'll kind of wink at you. That's his turn.
Well, currently there is no more combatants right now, so we're out of initiative. There is one kobold left that's breathing. It's at your feet, but we don't have to stay in turn order.
No. Remember, the one over by Vero is also alive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Oh
unconscious but alive.
yeah. I'm
Yep.
sorry. The ones that are on the map were alive, except for 5 who's brutally murdered. So we'll take him off.
Not brutally murdered.
You stabbed him while he was just laying there, like
That's your
blowing.
medicine check.
I was
That's your medicine check.
I was ending the suffering.
That's
Roz
what
will
we're
bend
calling
down
it. Okay.
Roz will bend down and put his hand around this thing's throat. It just kind of like envelops his throat. And he's just going to pick it up and start to walk this way.
Walk this way. Sorry.
Okay. So as you all you bend down and pick her up, Leanne, that's not her name. Linan, she will look around at all of you and she's like, "Who are you?"
We were just passing through.
Well, lucky for us, you passed through. You saved me, my family. And she'll nod in the direction of the children and the husband. You can see now the husband, he was limping before. He is covered in blood. He has several wounds in him. You can see there's stab marks on his thighs where he must have engaged these kobolds. With her broken spear and broken and bent shield, she will we have to reach the keep. We could be safe there.
Roz is going to ask her, "Can you handle a longsword?"
She looks in your direction. She says, "I can barely handle this." And she shows you the broken stick. She says, "My husband's the warrior. I'm just the mother trying to keep her family alive."
And you did very well.
He looks at the husband and back at the wife and says, "You are more warrior than you think. Here." And he hands her his longsword.
Aww.
She'll kind of look up at you with a thankful expression, and she will drop the stick, take the long sword, readjust her shield, and with renewed determination will begin to follow you guys. What are you doing with the 2 live ones?
I'm walking back. I'll grab the other one by the tail and walk back with it.
Roz has got him by the throat. He's not trying to strangle him or anything, but once he wakes up, he's definitely going to ask him some questions.
I very much agree.
All right. Okay, we could do that. All right, so you two, you're dragging yours by the tail. So he's just
I'm
dragging
picking him
around.
up by the tail.
Oh, I thought you said dragging him by
I
the
don't
tail.
think they're not very tall, right? I'm 6
No.
foot tall, so I mean, picking it up by the tail would be just.
Yeah, he would just his head would be bouncing off the floor.
That'd be great.
You're a lizard.
All right, so you have these 2 guys. I'm just gonna take them. The targets off, so there's not lines.
Wait. How tall are you as a wood elf?
He's 6
I'm
foot.
6 foot.
Okay.
Wood elves tend to be the tallest of the elves, except for there's one other version, but wood elves can be tall. So are high elves, if you think about it. Some high elves can be tall too. It just depends on where in the realm you're at. Yes, we're going by Faerun rules. Now,
Oh, I have nothing in here. I was like, wait, what did I put? I was like, nothing.
yeah, no, you guys got to fill out your heights and weights and all that good stuff. Um,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess they could be a little tall. They could get a total of 20 inches off the 4.6 starting.
this really bothers you that he's 6 foot tall, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah. I feel like that he's so
I
much
am on
taller than me.
I am on the tall end of the spectrum.
He's
for
also
sure.
from a land very far away. They breed them big over there. Okay, anyway. All right, so you have one by the neck, you have one by the tail, you have regrouped. You have the thankful mother, the thankful father. The thankful father will like throw a hug around Roz. Like, you saved us. And he'll just like put you in a
Please, this is not necessary.
like he gives you a squeeze and like steps back. You can see tears of happiness in his eyes, and he will, put a hand on your shoulder. He's like, I understand. All right, gather, come on, children. We have to get to the keep. And he will start gathering up his children.
What is the best way, the quickest way, least dangerous to get to the keep?
She says, least dangerous? I don't know. We were heading down this road. And she will point in that direction.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on the dad?
You absolutely can.
Oh my goodness, chat. Chat everywhere.
Now, it says he's not wounded, but that's because they maxed him out at that. Hold on. He would be up to here now. Okay, there you go. I've changed his hit points for you.
They maxed him out, being like, nobody's going to heal him.
Right. He's going to die.
So do I need to hit it again, or?
No, I changed it for you.
Oh, okay.
So I gave him some hit points. He will thank you for that, but instead of taking the weapons from his wife, he is actually going to scoop up his children. He's still limping, but it's less noticeable. And some of the cuts have healed over, so he's no longer bleeding. Well, they wouldn't be on his face, they'd be on his legs, but you know what I mean.
Jenya,
Yes.
how often can you do that?
Just a moment while I look at my character sheet.
Yeah. So that's a level 1 spell. Y'all are going to have to... I have to rest before I can do that again. Don't...
You can do it 2 times though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 spell slots?
Oh.
Yeah, you do.
Sure, I'm going to take your words for it. So
if you look at the actions tab on your character sheet and scroll up a little bit, it says spell slots. It says first, and there's 2 circles next to it. That's how many times you can cast that level of spell. So you've cast it once, so you would just tick a mark. It's not automatic, so you got to keep track of them. So you have 1 spell slot left. So you can cast that 1 more time.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So, and so Songbird is at how many hit points are?
She's not looking great.
All right. So I'm going to cast that on her then.
All right. So target her and then click on the heal. It'll do the healing. It'll roll and all that good stuff. Oh, much better here.
Mm-hmm.
She's back to full.
Rock on.
Yay! Thank you. Okay.
It's like, I don't like it. I'm hurt. So,
Reed, how tall is your character?
5 foot.
5 foot. Roz will kind of walk up to her and look down at her. You did well. And with that, he'll just kind of squeeze between her and whoever that is, Genia, and start to head down this road.
I don't like this, Ginia. I don't like how everybody's taller than me. It bothers me. I'm getting a complex.
But everybody's always been taller than you. It'll be all right.
He's not wrong. All right. So you guys, from where you are to the keep, it's about 100 yards. About.
To the keep or to the road that heads to the keep?
To the keep
It's the
itself.
keep.
You
Okay,
could
it's the
see the keep ahead of you. So the keep is sitting
Okay.
on a hillock, so it's above everything, so you could see it
Oh,
jutting up.
okay, right.
Above the keep,
Gotcha.
though, remember, is a blue dragon flying around, and that's where you're headed. But yes, you could see it. So this road that you're walking down kind of leads straight out and then goes up the hill. So, and you figure it's about 100 yards, but you do see villagers now ahead of you running back and forth, being chased occasionally, and you do see these various creatures, whether humans or the kobolds or the lizard creatures, in different parts, milling about.
On the main road here that we're walking down?
Like to the
On the road
sides.
again.
To the south?
Some to the south, some like over the river, some to the north. Like from where you're at, you could see like all the way up there. You can see over there. So yes, they're milling about. Not milling about, they're attacking people. They have started attacking and killing people in earnest now.
What of the ones that called out screaming? Oh no, they didn't make it very far. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
they went like 30 feet before the monk jumped on one of them and he shot the other.
Never mind.
He's all tuckered out.
I'm also
Okay.
unlocking the tokens because there's no need to be locked if you're not in combat. Just like I said, just be careful with your movements. Don't go crazy and like separate from the party because then I can't find you.
Everybody's
Roz.
spread out.
Everyone split.
Roz thinks it's best if the family stays in the middle so we can protect them.
They will concur with
Sounds
that
good.
whole like thought process, and they will get into the middle of the group. Child number 3 is walking on his own. Kuth is actually carrying the other two. She will walk up here in front of them. The
We
kobolds
will,
you just have, I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna.
No, that's fine. I will remember that I have him.
We are still carrying the kobolds.
I
Mhm.
am.
You want
You
the
gotta
other one or
question
just
him.
the one?
I don't think
That's-
we should leave him, but
That should be interesting. Walking up this way while kobolds attacking you, they see you holding.
It's a warning.
Now, it is 10:15. You guys want to take a little break?
Yeah.
And it's about the
Yeah, I could
2
go
hour.
for
It's
that.
about the
Water.
2 hour mark. Let's take a little
Yeah.
break. You guys can interact with your chats, use the restroom, get a drink. I'm gonna refill mine. But we'll be right back, folks.
Yay! Alrighty.
It helps if I pick this right screen thing. There we go. Hi, welcome back. All right. So we
Hey.
had a moment there. So we're back. Our party is just rescued a family who was probably on the brink of being murdered, and they have saved them. They have taken 2 kobolds captive and are now trying to attempt to make it through 100 yards of battlefield to get to the keep. Piece of cake. Take it away, group.
All right. Again, having a arrow knocked but not drawn. As we walk down the street, he will swivel, head on a swivel, looking north and south and ahead. Who's in the rear of the group?
Looks like
Vermouth.
Vermouth.
He'll catch eyes with Vero, and and point behind for Vero to keep an eye on our 6, so to speak.
Okay. I will try to pay attention behind us, assuming I understood what he was trying to tell me. I feel like that's not a off the wall gesture to make, so I feel like I understand what he's
All right.
going for.
So
I've
I'll
seen
go about
enough tonight.
10 feet at a time to let everybody, you move all your NPCs, or do you want to just let me represent the group? How do you want to do it?
So you can represent the group. We can move everybody up. So the NPCs are going to move with you no matter what.
Okay, that's fine.
Unless you tell them to stop or whatever, they're going to follow you. Kuth is wearing armor. It's very haphazardly done up, so obviously they were taken by surprise. But he has the look of a soldier, so he understands what you're doing. He's gonna try and like help you, but he's also trying to wrangle in all his children, and he's wounded. Well, he's not as wounded anymore, but he's trying to wrangle in his children, and he's also concerned for his wife, who is determined, but you could still see there's anxiety in her, as she's brandishing her new longsword. And then you have the rest of the party. So as long as everybody's moving in formation, we'll let everybody move. You can represent the group. If something happens, we'll just move everybody how they are to where it's going on, because I can move everybody all at once.
Okay. I'll go that 10 feet. I'll go this 10 feet and look. I don't know if the door's open or not, but he's gonna make double sure there's nothing in the house to his left here.
All right. So you go in, like peek inside the house.
I'm just in the middle of the road. I'm just gonna kind of like, look, make sure that if the door is open, I don't see anything hostile inside.
All right. Now you also have the cobalt in your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. In my right hand. Yep.
Right. So you have your bow in your left, the cobalt in your right. Just remember that. Okay.
I remember that.
Okay. So you creep along. You peek inside. Roll me a perception check. You don't see anything going on inside. The door is open and it is off hinge, but you don't hear anything going on. You don't hear the kobolds milling about, breaking stuff. You think they may have already taken care of this house.
Okay.
They did come from this direction, correct?
Yeah, they did. We don't know exactly where, but they did. I'll make small movements in case, you tell me to stop. I won't go flying ahead. Again, left, right, swivel.
So I want you to roll I want you to roll a stealth check because you're in the front of this mess.
Ay, Chihuahua.
Wow, that rolled off a 12.
Yes, I know.
Okay. So as you're walking along, Let's see. That's not nice. That's definitely not nice. Okay, so as you're walking along, you see another group of villagers, um, hunkering down in the space between the two buildings. They're like, they got some crates around them, and they're trying to make themselves as small as possible. And when they see you come around looking, you can hear them start like.
Yep.
Oh boy.
They're just kind of like startled, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, they're just startled. Yes.
Okay. All right. He's going to continue to walk. He's going to look at him and kind of, as he looks over, he's going to look at Songbird and kind of do his head down the little alleyway there. Other than that, he's not going to pay him much mind since they're villagers.
So, Vero, you can move with the group only because I'm not moving all the NPCs until something happens. But you can,
Yeah.
in relation, I will just put them like behind Roz if anything happens. So leave a
Okay.
space around behind Roz. All right.
And as he finishes kind of like looking and nodding down the alleyway, he's going to look to the right to this doorway, if it's open, or wherever the door is. I'm assuming here, since there's a pathway here.
Yes, there is a doorway there.
Okay.
That doorway is closed.
All right. He's going to ignore it and keep on walking.
As the Kuth reaches, he will like also notice the girls. Now, Songbird, are you doing anything? Because he mentioned them to you first.
Yeah, I see them. And Songbird's going to look them over, but trying to calculate in her head. It's like, do we take them with us? It's like we're trying to get to the keep. We might be better in numbers. But he kept going. So it's like, oh.
He was just like, he just pointed at him, walked off. Yeah, I know. Like, what does that
It's like
mean?
he keeps going.
So Ginny is going to walk over to Songbird and kind of nudge her to get her attention. Do you think we should take him with us? I think we should take him with us. They look scared.
We probably should. I mean, it'll increase our numbers, but it also increases our numbers. So, but I also feel kind of bad for just kind of losing it. We're gonna grab him. We're gonna grab him.
All right, let's go.
We're taking him.
All right. So you're like, so how are you approaching them? Because they look terrified.
Okay, hands are up. It's like, hey, hi, how you doing?
They
Sounds
are.
like
We already
Dory.
help.
Swimming. Hi.
Basically, that's the kind of voice she's giving to make them feel all nice and sweet. It's okay. No,
So,
we've got a group that we're going to the keep with. You want to come join us?
so these are very young human females, and you think maybe at best the oldest is 13. At best.
Oh Lord.
So they are looking at you, and you can see the older one looks past you and notices Kuth and his family, and they look at you, and she looks down at the little one. She says, "It's gonna be okay," and she kind of like scoops her up and like comes to join the group. So now you have them as well.
All right, and it's only 2.
It's only 2, yes.
Okay, not as big as I thought. Okay, so come on, in the middle you go.
So as you're walking, the little one will like grab your hand.
Oh, so Songbird's just gonna softly, sing song and everything like that. It'll be okay. She's not gonna project anything to whole group comments just for the kid.
Right?
Just for the kid.
You start singing, and Ross is gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
No,
Or-
very low. It's very low hum. Granted, you'll probably hear me. Probably hear me because awesome ears. But
Right. But it's more like you're just like,
I-
shh, it'll be okay, but you're putting it to song. I got what you're doing.
yeah, yes.
As,
All right.
as
Soothing.
Roz walks past these two on the left, he's going to look see if the doors are open. Kind of listen and look.
So these are like little so the little one's a chicken coop. There's nothing in
okay.
it. You do see that there are dead chickens all around it, feathers everywhere, and blood.
Oh, yummy.
While you're standing there looking at it, you watch as one of the lizards kind of amble out.
Of the bigger house?
The chicken coop.
Oh.
Blood and feathers
Like-
sticking out of its mouth.
The big lizards?
The ones that are bigger than a dog, smaller than a horse, one of those.
Okay.
Roz is going to drop the kobold, put his foot on his neck lightly, and raise his bow at this, whatever it is, the lizard creature or whatever.
Roll me an intimidation check, please.
Songbird, I'm assuming, sees him draw the bow.
Yeah, you see the creature too. It came out towards the road.
Okay, so all right, just keeping the kid back behind. It's okay, sweetie. You see nothing.
Oh wait, I have to roll my roll.
Yeah, roll your 8.
Nope.
Oh.
So you point the bow at it, and you could tell this thing has feasted. It's looking a little lethargic, but as soon as you like point the bow at it and put your foot on the kobold, it like scrouches down, spreads its claws, and looks like it's ready to pounce at you.
Okay. You want initiative, or you just want me to tell you I'm going to shoot at it?
If you're just going to shoot at it, then yes, we're going to roll initiative. I was wondering to see if you're going to try to use your animal stuff.
No.
No, I just want to murder it.
This thing's a beast. What are you talking about?
Whatever.
He doesn't have animal handling. He is an animal, so why would he?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Let me put it on the combat tracker for you. Roll initiatives, everyone. Because once one of you is an initiative, you're all an initiative.
Is that the initiative?
Well, if you're standing close together. I'm putting the families at 0 because they're just kind of protecting themselves. They were combated out.
So many sparkly dice.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I need new dice now. You're making
I
me
had to
look
do it.
bad.
Had to go with the bougie dice.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm trying to think. Which one you chose? Arcane, right?
So, Vero, you're actually first. But, I mean, Roz is already standing there aiming at it. So, do you want to let him go, or do you want to do something before him?
I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'll just yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. Just because I'm watching the back, so I'll just end up taking, a dodge action.
All right.
That's
So,
it.
Roz, it's actually your turn then.
Whoops. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Do you have a token or no?
Oh, I didn't put it on there?
I don't see it.
No, I didn't
It's
put
not
it on
visible
there.
to
I
us.
am horrible.
I like how I don't want to be the first to do something, and I keep rolling a really high initiative.
All right, so he's right there.
Like, okay, I'll watch from back here. Roll them dice.
That's a hit. And it's still alive, though. So you put an arrow right into it above its shoulder at the neck meeting, and it will howl at you, and then it is going to lunge forward. But are you doing anything else before he lunges? You would still have movement and bonus actions or stuff like that.
I will. Will you allow me to reach down and grab the kobold?
You mean just like pick him up off the ground?
Well, he's gonna. All claws are gonna come out, and he's gonna reach down and put the claws at the throat of the kobold.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're threatening the kobold to see if you could stop the lizard.
At least get it to, maybe hesitate for a second.
Yes, that
Or
kind of
6
action.
seconds.
Yeah, I would say that's a free action that you can do that.
All right.
So you pop your claws and you like snatch at its neck. Now you're making eye contact with the creature, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll me. I want you to roll me intimidation. And then I want you to also roll me an insight check. So I want you to roll both of those. Okay.
You haven't told me in insight. You haven't told me in the tower. So
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm letting like you notice my rolls are like revealed. That will change once everybody's comfortable with the system, like using fantasy grounds. We'll go back to a more normal setting, but like for the beginning, I want everybody to see what's going on.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're doing a lot of stuff openly. All right.
All right.
So, those are some good rolls. So you can see that it like its movements, like its head movements, will follow you for a second while you pull out the claws and grab its thing, and then you realize an instant before it lunges at you, it doesn't care. And then it will lunge at you. So that is going to be its bite. I don't think I targeted you, so I'll just roll it. But I'm pretty sure it's going to hit you because that's a 20. And it's... We'll do... Let me target you while I'm here. There we go. We'll do that much damage. So, it runs towards you, jumps at you, and you, like a split second, just get your arm up as it, like, chomps down on you.
Okay.
Jinya, you see this.
Boy.
So I am going to run towards it and hit it with my warhammer because I've just about had it with all this BS.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Nice.
I was like, that's it.
Just waiting on the damage.
I thought I just rolled the damage.
No, nothing came up yet. There we go. All right.
All right. That's good.
So you run up to this thing, give it a nice whack in the back, and it will release Roz, but now it's facing the both of you. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope. I'm just that's it.
Okay. So, Songbird,
Yes.
you have two screaming little girls, one who is like clenching your hand now because large lizard. And then you notice like the rest of the NPCs, the mother has stepped forward, the father has like, pushed all his children behind him, and then you have the two that you've been taking care of.
Okay.
And they will scream.
See, this is kind of where I wish I had like a singing spell. God dang it. Okay.
I think you do, don't you?
No, not yet.
What do you mean? Vicious mockery. That's a wonderful. All your spells
Call
are
it
singing.
names. Make fun of it.
All your spells are like singing spells.
Your mother was a
Depends.
mealyworm.
Oh, but you don't
Depends on
have
how
any
you deliver it.
spells left.
I have cantrips.
Yeah.
Those will do.
That work.
So I'm. Let's see here. Hold on one second. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. I gotta figure out something. What would this do?
Oh
You
my
unleash a string of
goodness.
insults if you target. You can hear through. Da, 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 take.
She's debating it.
Okay.
She's
Well,
turning it over.
yeah.
She's made a decision,
Yeah.
folks.
You know what?
Go ahead. Hey, that's not nice.
We are going to go with vicious one.
All right. So, vicious mockery is the one that forces a save and then does damage to me. I always forget.
Yes. So I cast it. You have a wisdom saving throw. So if I just hit the dice.
So you got to
It
target
causes-
the Drake first.
Did it target? No,
No.
it did not.
So control click on the token. There you go.
There it
Now
goes.
you have him targeted. Now if you press the one that says save, it will force the Drake to roll a dice. So go ahead and click on that. And he has succeeded. So he will not take no damage on that one, right?
I think must take a 60 damage. Must succeed, or it takes 1d4. Yeah.
Right. So it's a fail or nothing. So
Okay, so
save
basically
or
I'm
nothing.
distracted by the screaming kids. It's like, oh, that's not much of an.
Hold on, I
Take
need
it
to
back, Les.
insult the giant lizard. Give me a second. Like, ma'am.
All right, well, I'm kind of pinned down because Mama Bear's already stepping up, and Daddy's Bear's got 3 kids on his hand already. So,
All right. So you were distracted by the children. You have cast your spell. Go ahead and pass your turn.
yep. The Vermouth.
Vermouth.
Well, obviously very simple. Just throw fire at it.
That's good.
Yep.
Throw fire at it. Let's see if you do better than with the kobolds. Nope. You're
I know where
actually
the AC is now.
you're actually doing worse. All right. So Cobalt number 4 is now squirming, Roz.
Okay.
Because you had him on the ground, you put your hand, like the claws out around his throat. When this thing attacked you, it kind of like pulled you away from him. But in the movement, the scuffling, it's now like, what's going on? So it's looking around, but it's still laying on the ground.
Okay.
I am not going through all these people. So we're back to the beginning. Vero. Large lizard. It's eating your friend. Well, your guide, because he's not your friend yet.
I will move. I think, pretty sure he's within my range. So I'm going to place my lizard down on the ground, non-forcefully, and then I will walk over here, and I will punch a lizard.
All right, go ahead and punch a lizard. Something about that just doesn't sound right.
Nope.
It doesn't sound.
Sounds right to me.
Nope.
That's a hit.
And then I will use my bonus action to try to punch it again.
That's also a hit.
And I
And-
just knock it out. It's unconscious.
Yeah. So you can run over and start punching it, and you can see like it's swollen in the belly from eating like an entire chicken coop of chickens. So you just punch it in the swollen part, and you actually hear like a popping sound inside of it,
Oh,
Yeah.
and then it just collapses. Um.
Alright.
So it collapses. Roz, you got the one like just wiggling at your feet, like looks up, sees the other one collapses, looks up at you, and just turns its head to the side and closes its eyes. And then a second later, you see it like open one eye to look at you and close it again.
That's fine. He'll pick him back up by the throat.
Oh, nuts. It actually says that. It's like, oh, man.
I'll come back to the back of the group and pick up my lizard again.
You don't have a lizard, you have a kobold.
Oh, my kobold, sorry. It's a scaly creature thing.
Ambush Drake. There you go. There you go. Okay.
Roz will still has his bow in his left hand. He'll start licking the wound
That's fair.
as we're keep walking down the street.
And Songbir's trying to keep the screaming girls down, but it's like,
Okay.
it's okay. It's okay. We're doing fine.
There's a couple of
Yeah,
small
gotta let go.
buildings in your way. Yeah, she's got your hand like death grip, white knuckled. She's holding on to you. Her older sister is trying to calm her down as well, but she's like, "No, no, we're big, mom, dad." She's very sad.
Aww. Poor thing. Poor
Um,
thing.
As you continue to walk forward, Loco, you see a group cut across the street to the north. And they run into that house diagonally north of you. So this one over here.
The big one?
That one right there.
I'm sorry. I'm zoomed in too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you see a group over there.
And that's not villagers then.
No. This is humans and kobolds together, and they also have 2 of these giant lizards with them as like guard dogs.
All right. What do I see in the region of the cross street there and a little bit farther?
You don't see
what? Okay, go ahead.
In this region here you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the actual intersection there's nothing. But
how about around it?
So from the south you can hear combat.
Okay. Taking a look at that doorway. To the left or the north?
That door is still closed.
Okay. He's going to come to here and look to where I hear combat.
Okay. So you peek around the corner and down towards the ford, like just over the ford, you can see some soldiers and some villagers fighting back some of these creatures that are trying to come across the ford. So the combat's happening in this area down here, and they're trying to beat them back into the river, basically.
All right.
They don't look like they're winning.
Oh, they don't.
No, it looks like they will soon be overwhelmed. There are at least 6 humans, 6 kobolds, and 3 of the drakes pushing through the water. Now, they seem to be hampered because of the ford, especially since kobolds are very tiny. So they're like fighting from their waist. But the humans that are backing them up are quickly like making their way to the front.
All right. Roz is going to look at Songbird and tell her to keep going up the trail, up the towards the keep.
Okay.
And as he begins to turn back around after looking at you, you hear him say something like, "Today is a good day to die." And he'll step out. Go,
Oh,
go.
all right. Even though Songbird is conflicted by what he said, kid screaming and the kid comfort. So she is going to keep going as quick as possible.
All right. So when you get around there, you can
Mhm.
see that right here is a gate. Okay, in the keep.
Okay.
And you can see that there's guards on the keep, and they are ushering people in. And you see one of them turn and look inside and make a signal like this, and you watch as the keep's portcullis starts to lower.
No. No. Oh, do I have a way of distracting? Songbird's gonna scream back, "Run!" And she's gonna pick up the kid. Oh, what happened to me? She's gonna pick up the kid and just start bolting.
All right, so you snatch the child and start running.
Yep.
And all of you see this. She snatches up the little one, starts running up the road. The 13-year-old chasing behind her as quickly as possible. Kuth snatches up his children, and he's like, "Come on!" The mother will turn, drop the shield, grab her daughter. She does hold on to the sword, though, and they start running.
And Songbird's gonna call out, "Hold! Hold! Don't lower the gates! Hold!"
I want you to roll me a persuasion check.
Oh,
I'll even let you use performance.
Okay.
So you're trying to
Nice.
project that voice, and like, don't you dare close that gate.
Dramatically.
Yeah.
I have a child.
Ooh, there you go. That should be inspiration. Advantage there.
I'm letting her roll performance. How much more do you want?
I know. Advantage.
We're trying everything possible here.
Yes.
Oh, nailed it.
Yes.
So
Nice.
you all hear her like bellow over the din, the battle, the sounds through the smoke. She comes erupting with this child, and you see the guards like, wait. You can't hear him, but you could see him saying it, and the gate stops moving, and some of the guards come running out to like help you, like usher you in. So that's what's happening with you. But hold on, because Roz went south, I think. So you heard all the yelling, Roz? What are you doing?
He's continuing. As he gets to the middle of the road, does a quick glance over to his left, and he's kind of sidestepping now, like one step at a time. And he's still looking down the road, still looking that way, just in case he needs to let something fly.
Okay, so you're backing them up, but you're not running into the combat.
No,
okay.
I'm not going into combat, but he's ready.
All right, Vero, you run by and you see Roz looking to the south, arrow in hand, bow ready, just kind of hopping back and forth, left to right on his feet. All of you see this as you like cross over the road.
Mm-hmm.
I just comment, let's go. And I'm going to be like running behind the kids, trying to like, if they trip or fall, like pick them back up and get them back up on their feet. I can't carry anyone, but I can sure help them back up on their feet.
So the mother and the father have the two youngest ones. The one child has been walking on her own. So she, you help her along. She will stumble trying to run along, but you grab her and the two of you run arm in arm towards the gate.
children don't tend to do well running at a full sprint compared to adults.
Roz,
Yeah.
you watch
Sure.
as one of the defenders, like you watch as they start to fall. So one of them is like mortally wounded and is hunched over, bleeding. One of them just dies outright. There's only a couple left before they start swarming through the ford.
Roz looks over his right shoulder and says, "Go. No." Looking at Ginny and Vermouth.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Vermouth and say, "You go get to the keep. I'm gonna stay here and help out."
I can't leave you alone.
Go. They need your help. Go.
Oh, fine. So she'll run after Virio.
Roz,
You are stubborn,
Yep.
but your company is welcome.
Thank you. Are we gonna do this thing or what?
It is not Roz's intention to fight, only to hold them back if they should breach. Let us go.
another one falls over, and you watch as the humans start to like push past them. One of them will notice you up the road and point in your direction. The two drakes will bound towards you because they can outrun everything on this board right now.
He'll take the kobold
Mm-hmm.
and throw it as far as he can down the middle of the street.
All right, so you pick up the kobold and just wing it. Roll me a strength check, athletics.
Athletics.
Okay, you don't throw it very far, but you chuck him down the street. And Ginia, you see this. He chucks the kobold's body. It hits the ground and just lays there because it didn't have a lot of hit points to begin with. It just lays there. And you watch as the drakes are like just charging down the road, charging, and one of them will skid past the kobold and start chomping on it.
It is time to go.
All right, so I'm gonna follow his lead.
All right, so the two of you run over, and of course, this took a little bit longer, so most of the party is already at the gates.
Okay.
Vermouth, Vero, when you two enter, you hear immediately a guard is like, "Close it up!" And you can hear the chains as the pulleys start to lower the portcullis again. About
No. Wait.
we have
Yeah,
to.
Vermouth would also be saying, "No, stop, don't."
So you
Stop.
immediately are like, but they no, we have to close the gate. Everyone like they're on their own, and he like points out. Now from this hill, you can see like a pretty decent view of the thing, and you could see like at all the alleyways, kobolds are like starting to spill into the field. And they're like, we'll be overrun. And the gate is closing slowly. About that time, you also see Roz and Genia come into view, running towards the gate.
Look. They're on their way. They're moving fast. Just slow it down. Slow it down a little bit more and everything. And if anything, we will help you close it as soon as they get up here.
Persuasion.
Can I help
Ooh,
her
nice.
and cast like charm person on this human?
That's a little bit more than helping. that's cheating.
Manipulating, yeah.
You can cast charm person on this person.
I needed it.
Yeah, I'll cast charm person.
Yeah, right. So she's pleading. He's like, no, we have to close the gate, and you hit him with charm person. What is the DC I have to beat?
12 wisdom.
I have to beat 12 wisdom.
Fuck.
Ah.
So he
They
like
don't
looks
have
at
any
you.
modifiers.
What?
They don't have any modifiers.
They
Right
don't.
at the
Yeah,
corner
it's
of
not
them.
lower. They're not. So he like looks at you as you cast the spell on him, shocked, and he's like, because of course you fail, so he knows you did it, and he's like looking at you. He's like, I'm a guardsman. You can't do that to me. But he's not ordering the people to lower the gate. He's angry
Distraction.
with you.
Yes.
He's
It's like,
Vero.
I'm okay with a distraction. Come on.
Yeah, Vero comes over and like Vulcans him. He's like, so yeah, so he's like looking at you. He's like, "How dare you? I'm a guardsman. You can't cast spells at me. I mean, if it wasn't for all these children that you helped, I think I would have you arrested right now." And then he turns and is like, "Lower the gate!" And everybody goes, "Oh yeah," and starts going back to it. But by this time, Ginia and Roz, I need you both to roll me athletic checks. I'm assuming you are hightail
Dice hate me.
booking it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're booking it, but like you're stumbling, like you're running so hard that you're tripping over yourselves. Like you haven't face planted or anything, but you are running. Like there's desperation in your run as you're watching the gate, and it's about halfway closed.
They are right there. Come on.
Yeah, and
Just
you
hesitate for a second. So for a second. Any more distraction.
like he's not yielding, especially now. He's just giving Vermouth like the stink eye. The guards are just doing what they're told. So you can see the guys like they're on the big wheel, and as they push it, it clacks. They're like.
How
Am I
far
close
away
enough
is
to cast thaumaturgy?
Ooh.
Actually, what is it? I think it's 30 feet on thaumaturgy.
30 feet.
Yeah, you're
Uh-huh.
past that. You're almost. Actually, no. You would hit the edge of the gate. You are close enough to cast it.
Okay. So, whoop. Jeez. I'll get there eventually, guys.
You're doing great.
How far away are the people ratcheting the gate closed or whatever?
So they're on either side of the gate.
Can I walk up to one of them and like interfere with what he's doing and just be like, "What does this do?"
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you walk up and you start like, "What's this? What's that? What do you do?"
Very, very inquisitive. Like,
So you have sleight of hand or anything?
I mean, technically I do, but
Well, like you're not proficient with it though.
no.
All right, we're gonna do opposing dex checks. So basically, you're trying to get in his way, and he's trying to do his job. So roll dex
Okay.
check.
That didn't even look like it rolled.
It,
That looked
yeah,
like it skipped.
it just kind of
What
bounced on
was
it.
that?
So you're
That would get me kicked out of a Vegas casino with that roll. What the
It
heck
was.
was
Yeah,
that?
that was
a
horrible.
skip. That didn't even roll.
Oh my goodness.
so you go over and you're trying to like interact with him, and he's just like, "Stop it!" And he like slaps your hand away. Well, he'll miss, but he'll just continue to do his job. And it's a piece of machinery, so there's not much you can do other than like physically accost him. And then you're not doing that, so he's just ignoring you, turning the wheel, as
Does he answer
soldiers
my
do.
question?
What?
Does he answer my questions at least?
No, I said he's ignoring you.
That's rude. I continue asking him my questions.
Yeah, he will continue to do his wheel. Now, Ginia, you were looking at thermatology. What were you looking to do?
Thaumaturgy. I'm gonna stop, take a deep breath, and say, "Hold the gate," really like so it echoes really loud and startles everybody.
All right, I'm gonna let you roll an intimidation check using your bullhorn voice, but because of that, I will let you roll it with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Come on.
And I'm just rolling there, like
Oh my word.
Are you kidding?
the tie goes to you guys. So relax.
Oh.
So you send in this booming voice, and you watch as like most of the people at the doorway look. All the children that you guys have guarded gasp or shrink back from the voice. The guardsman like looks and he just kind of like makes a hand gesture to the guys working the pulley, and you can see that they haven't stopped, but they are going like slower. When you two get to the gate, you will have to duck under.
I guess that better mean I better get inside if I see them coming. There we go.
All right. So I run to the gate and like slide under it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Whee! She's safe.
Just before Roz goes, he's gonna look. Is the dragon anywhere around?
The dragon is still circling around overhead, but
he's not right over.
no, he's right over. Well, he's not right over. No, he's circling
He's
around.
not over me. Okay.
No, not over
Then
you.
He'll roll under.
Are there stairs in this keep somewhere?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are several staircases that you can see. There's also buildings that are attached to the walls, and then there's a centralized tower that will work its way. Well, it has multiple floors, so there's got to be stairs inside. You just can't see them. When you enter the keep, you will see and notice that the guards, several of them look uneasy to the air. The ones on the parapets are absolutely looking up to the air, and you can feel the dread as the dragon continues to circle around.
Roz is gonna look at one of the guards and say, "How does this one get to the tower, the very top?"
The tower? Who is this one? Who are you?
This one's name is Roz. Answer my question.
He's talking about himself. How do you get up there?
Kuth will step up and say, "They're good people. They helped us. They saved my family and the little ones." The guard will reluctantly say, "This way. I'll show you." And he'll run towards the tower with you.
All right.
And he will
Roz
lead
wants
you.
to get up on the top floor of the tower.
You want to get to the very top, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Songbird wants to also, because hello, big blue dragon. What a way to go.
I'm worried about what you're going to do with this dragon.
It's a story. It's a story of the ages.
So you're going to seduce the dragon?
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We are not
But I'm
We are not
following
starting
Roz.
this
I'm
campaign
following
on
Roz.
that. All right. So you two will run off. What are the rest of you doing? You see these two run off again.
Well,
Now-
I'm gonna follow because I want a closer look at the dragon.
Okay. So in
No,
the keep
I'm
courtyard.
staying put.
Okay. So Vermouth is like, nope, I'm not. No. So in the courtyard,
Not today.
there are villagers, there are soldiers, there are children, there are crying people. A lot of the refugees from the town are in this courtyard, milling about. Okay. It is a little bit cramped as you all like dash through, hopping over people, following this guardman up to the top of the tower. So I have 3 of you that are running in tow. One of you who is like absolutely not. And Vera, what are you doing?
I'm following, but calmly. I'm not sprinting anywhere.
So
I mean,
they're gonna pass through a
I
doorway.
know my limitations. It's 5 feet.
All right, so you follow them, and you like, but as they're running through, you're just like, oh, this is interesting. So you guys
Different
will.
architecture. It's
All right, so you all will
The
spiral up
architecture.
and end up on the top. Okay, and on the top there is a couple of guardsmen. And as you're running through, you can see people in the different rooms as you hit the landings. They're like looking over and it's like, what's going on? Says, I don't know. He wants to go to the top. And then you all keep running by. Sometimes people will come into tow and follow you, but you haven't stopped long enough to find them. They will end up in front of Vero. So Vero, you notice that there's people like joining the group and following you up to the top floor. Eventually you reach the top floor. The guard that led you though stops at the doorway and like here you are.
Thank you.
And you exit onto the platform. The dragon looks much bigger from this point because it is there. And you watch as it like swoops around and it does let off another bolt of lightning. But not at you, at the guardsmen along the parapets on the walls beneath you. So the dragon will actually dip lower than you and
Oh wow.
pass right like at your eye level and then release a line of lightning across the parapet.
Roz will release an arrow.
All right, let me put the dragon on the board. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for the end of the campaign.
It's like I just got all my health back, and I already done died once.
You did what? How did you all die? Well, we saved everyone, and then we attacked the dragon.
Quickest campaign ever.
All right, hold on. I'm getting the dragon onto the thing. I'm also taking all the town folks off. One dead kobold. Because none of these people need to be on here anymore.
Are we meant to not see any of the enemies on the combat tracker?
Yes.
Is that the way you... Okay.
Yes, I usually have it that way because you could see stuff on them, like effects and stuff, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll affect how we do things?
No. But it takes away the mystery.
That was too much of a hesitation.
So remember, you guys have one kobold. I'm taking him off the tracker because I'm going to put a blue dragon on the tracker now.
There's a blue dragon. He just shot off a thing.
Never thought I would be doing this.
Oh my goodness, I need to find...
Come on.
Okay, it's flying by at that, like, there. And it's moving in that direction in flight.
So it's a big Bowie.
We'll say it's right about there. So, since all of you have decided I need, because when you first come by and it swoops by, you guys are going to need to make some saves. Because dragons have an ability called Frightful Presence. So,
have I made it to the top yet? Just
no, you're still in the tower. Because he came out, saw the dragon, and was like, no hesitation, no doubt, no nothing. I also need you all to roll initiatives.
Okay, so which one do you want first?
I'm going to have you roll initiative first, and then we're going to do the saves as you all see the dragon. Okay, got initiatives. Now, I'm going to let you just do wisdom saving throw. So on your actions tab, where it says wisdom, there's the S. The three of you on the top of the tower need to click that. Vermouth, you're at the bottom, but it's passing by you. You need to click it too, because you are going to be able to look up and see this dragon swooping by.
Just like that, I'm calmly walking through this tower as they're rolling.
He's
to
looking
not
out
panic.
the window slits. Oh, the dragon.
All right. So, Vermouth, you are on brand. You are not happy about this, and you are afraid of the dragon. The two of you, Roz and Songbird, you're just like, you could feel it wash over you, but it's more like excitement. You're not afraid. Ginia, you've never seen anything so like... You've never seen anything like this. You've read about them, but you've never actually seen one, and you were struck dumb with fear. Like, you didn't expect it to be this intimidating.
Okay.
Now, you get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So while we're in combat, when it's your turn again, you are afraid, but you can still do things. You really just can't move closer to it. That's like the biggest part of being frightened. And some of your stuff is going to be at disadvantage if you try to attack it. I am going to put the effect on you as soon as I find it. There it goes. So it will take care of like the rolls that would have disadvantage in attacking the dragon or anything, and you can't willingly move towards it. So like if it lands on the top of the thing, you would want to move away from it, but you can't take any steps closer to it. Stop that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Vero, you
Mhm.
can go at the end of your turn. You're gonna end up on top of the tower.
Okay.
Okay. So
And yeah.
you would come out somewhere over here. That's the door right there. So you would come out there and you see the dragon like swooping by. You see Roz about to shoot it.
I turn. No, I'm joking.
He comes up,
No,
moves,
go back
and
down the
turns
stairs.
back around. All right.
Step back, close the door.
So now that you're within range and you see the dragon, I need your wisdom
You just-
saving throw, please.
Oh, you just wanted to force me to make a wisdom save. Got it.
I didn't want to force you. You came out the thing. All right. You fail. So you also, you probably would turn around and be like, nah, and go back
Okay,
down the stairs.
perfect. I turn around and go back downstairs.
You can't punch a flying dragon. So
All right. Songbird. You
Fair.
see Roz taking aim.
Mm-hmm. I can do bardic inspiration.
You could do it a certain amount of times. You've only done it once so far. I don't remember the exact count because I think it's based off your charisma.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, first let me. I can't be here one-handed. 1 second. Let wrangle this mass. Quick. Only partially wrangled, but
Never mind the dragon. She's fighting her hair. She's
We're in for it now. She's putting her hair up.
the hair is up. Freaking earrings are coming
They're
off.
off.
Let's go.
Hold my hoops.
Let's see here. It doesn't seem to designate.
How many you have?
Yeah,
So
for bardic inspiration. Let me
I,
see here.
I believe it's off your charisma. You two play bards. How many bardic inspiration you get? It's either 2 or you're off your charisma. I can't remember which one. You definitely have at least one more.
Well, while we're determining that, let's go ahead and release another one for Raz.
Okay, so Roz, you have bardic inspiration. You feel like you can hear her whispering words of encouragement. She's not even whispering. She's singing them at you.
okay.
You can. It's equal to your charisma modifier. That's how many times.
Right. So whatever your charisma
singing.
modifier is how many you can do.
4. No, wait. Am I
Nice.
looking at the right one? Nope,
No.
2.
You could do 2 because you have a
Yep.
+2 currently.
Yep, I see it. So, yeah, this would be the second one.
All right.
No tracker? Is there no tracker?
Are you gonna? You should have a little counter, but if not, we'll fix it. Are you gonna do anything else?
Mm. I'm trying to figure out what to do with that. Okay. I don't think there is anything. I keep clicking the wrong damn thing. Shocker. I know my chat's not surprised.
Don't click the
Buttons.
buttons.
We click the button.
many
Many
buttons.
But I like the buttons.
Focus.
Something tells me that's not going to be useful. So right now, no, I'm just singing like I don't know.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and pass your turn. Roz, you're up. Remember, you have bardic inspiration,
I don't know what that means.
so you can roll
Advantage.
a d6. No,
Oh, okay.
you can
for the
roll a
damage.
d6 and to attack.
Ability check, attack rolls, or saving throws.
So I just rolled a d6 right now.
So
I don't understand what I'm doing.
okay. So if you want to attack, you
Mhm.
can wait. You can decide when you can roll the d6. Okay. So let's say you rolled a 19 and you know you need a 20 to hit it. You can say, I want to roll the d6 because you know you're going to get at least 1 point. You can decide when you want to use that D6, but it is a random D6, so you don't know exactly how many you're going to get. So, just be aware that you have one, and it lasts for about a minute. So, you have it for a while. You can use it whenever you want, as long as it's on one of those 3 rolls. So, you have the dragon targeted. You have an arrow knocked. Let loose.
He closes his eyes. You see his chest open, or not open, but he heaves a large breath, and he starts to exhale. And as he is doing this, he thinks back to the days with his grandfather who taught him about dragons and everything that he has learned and about a dragon. He opens his eyes, stops the breath midway, and lets loose. Wait. There we go.
Nice. That is a hit. See, your dice was saving for that one. So, all right. So you shoot the dragon, and what you see is you all watch as the arrow like straight flies towards it, and it has just swooped down over the parapets. So you meet it, and you watch as the arrow hits it and explodes on its scales. Just splinters.
Ooh.
Playing hard to get, are we?
Anything else, Ross?
No, I can't do anything else anyway. But okay.
All right, Vermouth. Dragon, you're very afraid of. You're frightened too. I didn't put it on you, but let me make sure I put it on you as well.
Okay. So, like, how far is this dragon?
It
Far
is
Like, how high
swooping.
up?
It's swooping over the parapets. So 30 feet, 40. It's about 50 feet up.
Okay. Can you do me a favor and actually do the height thing on that so I can know my spell range?
Is it Alt or Control?
Alt
It is.
or control, one of the two. I never
No,
know.
it's Alt.
That's negative.
It's very small. You're
He
right.
crashed.
He nosedived. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So
cool.
what she's asking me for those of you who are wondering, if you put the height, you can change the height of the token. Fantasy Grounds will calculate the distance at the height. So because it triangulates it. I would have just gave it to you at 50, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, it is 50. I mean, I'm not exactly 50 feet, like if we were just going straight across, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a blue dragon. Okay.
It is.
So, is there a place where I could scurry after I do a spell and run for cover?
So there's a building behind you.
I thought that was a wall.
No. In the wall, there's actually structures.
Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna kind of get ready to hide inside building, but first I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay, do a thing. What are you doing? What do you think are you doing? I need to know.
No, you don't. No, I'm gonna try to do Toll the Dead.
Oh, okay. So he succeeded.
Oh yeah, of course I would. So yeah, then hiding.
And you're gonna run into the building? Okay.
Yeah, I'm running into the building.
Okay. Anything else?
I said hiding.
Okay, that's fine. All right. All right. So Dragon goes and he is going to fly. So he's doing this flyby. So he's gonna get to about there, and the arrow like has ricocheted off him, and you watch as his serpentine head like snakes back and looks towards the top of the tower. It will get to that point and go straight up.
Oh my.
So it will go another 90 feet up into the air. Oh no, it'll cap out at 90 feet. Math is hard. So it basically swooped down and then shot straight up, but now it's looking down on the tower.
Mm.
And since we're now using heights, I got to change all your heights because you guys were at 50 feet. Thanks, Fury.
You're welcome. I'm so glad we can actually use this feature.
Yes, I know.
And now we don't have to think about like, what is it? A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They could do it
Oh,
themselves.
I know they could. I just started doing it, and I'm gonna finish it now.
They're 50 feet up.
Yeah, they're at the top of the tower.
Finish it.
Okay, just making sure.
They had come down to our level
Okay.
right before you shot it.
Except for Vero, who like went up and went back downstairs, so he's at 40.
I know my limitations, so I'm going back down.
All right. It is going to turn and kind of like look down in your direction, and it is going to send a bolt of lightning, but not at all of you. It's going to send a bolt of lightning at the tower. So I'm going to roll some damage with that. I'm not targeting anybody. I'm just rolling damage.
Sir, I'm in the tower.
No kidding. So you all watch as a bolt of lightning crashes through the third, well, it would be the fourth floor, of the tower, blowing a hole through the tower and coming out the other side of the tower. Give me a dex save, Vero.
Well,
I think that was a warning shot.
The dragon's
no,
breath
I'm gonna
weapon
die.
for chat. The dragon's breath weapon is I just did it. It is lightning. No, but he was asking how many dice it was, and it was I think it was
12
10.
D10.
12 D10, yeah, 12.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. So you are like coming downstairs and you watch as the wall like blows in. Lightning will shoot through the wall, down through the floor, and out the third floor, like beneath you. But you are blown off your feet. And there is now a gaping hole that you could see the dragon outside of. Oh, Vermouth. Roll me a wisdom save. You're ended your turn. You got to be at the DC 17. That would not be it. So you are still fearful of the dragon. And that's going to be its turn. Ginia.
So, with all of the studying that I had done as a sage, would I have any indication as to why the dragon wouldn't be attacking us, but why it would be attacking the tower?
You can roll me a history. Like you're trying to figure out dragon tactics or like why it's attacking the way it is. So yeah, you can roll me a history, but you had disadvantage for some reason because you're feared.
Still get a 20.
Yeah, you
I
still
know.
rolled.
I was about to say for something that was disadvantage.
You still rolled with. Yeah, you still dropped a 20. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to you because the dice are deciding that you should know this. So either it's been told not to kill you, or it's going for the most amount of destruction it can. If the tower collapses, it kills not only you but everyone underneath you. Lightning bolts tend to be restricted to a 5-foot arc.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Those are your two options.
So I'm gonna share that information with the group, and I mean, would we be able to retreat and tell everybody to get like as far underground as possible, or to an area where the lightning wouldn't hit, where it would cause damage to people?
So
Or
when you guys ran in, you ran up. You have no idea if there is a down. So you don't know if there's a cellar. Plus, you're on the top floor. It's only you guys. The people underneath, Vero, you saw kind of come up and turn back around. You know there's guards beneath him. You think some of them are dead right now because lightning just shot through that room. But you also notice, looking down, that if this tower collapses, everyone in the courtyard is probably dead. Which is most
so
of
can I?
the refugees. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
So can I disengage and run and tell everybody to get away from the tower?
You would have to run all the way back down 50 feet. You could dash. You would just make it to the ground floor. Like, you wouldn't make it out into the courtyard on this turn. Now, you could do it over the top. Like, if you wanted to look over the top and tell everybody to get away from the tower, you could do that. You would just need to step to the edge.
All right, I think that's what I'll do.
Okay. So you move over to the edge and you tell everybody, get away from the tower, move, right? You're just yelling down into the courtyard. Okay. I'm going to ask you for a persuasion check. Ooh, I love it. Okay. So you're screaming down, but what's the problem is they're all screaming too. Like, rocks have already fallen into the courtyard. A portion of the tower has been blown out. People are screaming and yelling, and they are running. Like, you could see that they're trying to go as they're not running into the tower. People are actually running out of the tower, but they are running away from it. So, like, your encouragement is just repeating what they already seem to know. And you notice that the guards are arguing because people seem to want to get out now. They want them to open the gate, and the guards are trying to stop them. So that's what you see from your point. You haven't really done an action yet, though. So is there anything else you want to do?
Well, I'm afraid if I shoot anything at the dragon, it's just going to draw attention to us, and then it's going to attack us because we're annoying it. So
Oh, that's going to happen anyway.
I know. Well, I guess I'll get out my crossbow and try to hit it. I mean, we had luck with that earlier.
Okay.
So
Target it up. Oh my gosh. So, hold on. You didn't have him targeted, but you rolled a 17. So I can drag the target to him. So let me just drag it because I believe you hit him. Nope, you missed. With the 17, you still missed it. But
okay,
that was a good roll considering you're at disadvantage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, past that turn. We're back to.
Wait, doesn't she get the?
You get to roll your
Doesn't she
save.
get the-
Yes, you get to roll your save. So roll a wisdom save as well. 18. You are no longer frightened.
Yay!
I'm taking it off right now. Okay. Vero,
I'm making my way downtown.
you're still
Um,
going downstairs?
After
So
I
many
get
song
up
references.
and brush myself off, and I continue to get out of this tower.
Okay. All right.
I'm regretting my decision to come up here further after this display that just occurred.
All right. So you can bound down the stairs. Are you running full stride or are you just walking? Because if you're just walking,
I
you're
will
only going
go
to make it down.
full.
Oh, yeah. So you're going
I'll
full
go full
stride?
stride this time.
All
After
right.
they blasted through the tower, I'm going to full stride out of this tower. Yes.
All right. So you will reach the main floor with very little room to spare, but you're at the bottom of the tower now. Hold on.
Okay.
Why can't I move your character? So I'm gonna put you in this corner, but you're in the tower. You're not on top. And you
Okay.
can see people like screaming, running out. Um, you also see there is a red bearded dwarf giving instructions to some soldiers, and there is a gentleman next to him as well. Um, he's bleeding, like half his face is just covered in blood. All right.
Oh, nice.
Well, you double move to get down here. So, do you have
Yeah.
anything left that you want to try or say or do?
Nope.
No. Okay. Songbird,
Yeah,
you are
I'm still
still feared.
I
All right,
am not feared.
not you,
Oh,
him.
I am.
yes, Oh, don't combine the two names. Okay. I keep sliding out of my chair. Okay. So, can I see the puppets and why the dragon was targeting?
So you kind of cut in and out. What I heard was, can you see something and why the dragon was targeting?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So, wanted to know if I could see the pulpits and see why the dragon was targeting them in the
The parapets? Okay.
parapets.
That's
Pulpits, parapets, whatever.
one's a church. So, um, I'm gonna give it to you. There's archers on the parapets with bows. So he was shooting at them. So you see several of them are dead. But you can see them all around the parapets. There's archers. They're hiding right now. They seem afraid because, dragon.
So they're smarter
then,
than us.
well,
Currently, yeah.
possibly.
But no, they're still on the parapets. They just didn't come up in the tower.
Okay, so would Songbird happen to know if shooting at it is provoking the attacks? Basically, Songbird wants to try to figure out is like, the archers are there, and it was originally aiming at the parapets, but not at anything else. Could it possibly be attacking it is what's causing its attack?
No. I will. You don't even need to make a roll. When you guys arrived, it was shooting lightning at the tower and the parapets. It's basically just like letting out blasts of lightning. You know that, like, all of you kind of have heard this or know dragons' breath weapons need to recharge. So
Mhm.
it's just letting out blast when it feels like it, or when it's charged up again. So it's just flying by lazily until, and you so you think that it targeted the tower because you were all on it and it would be easier to take
Mhm.
out the entire tower than try to hit each of you with lightning.
Okay. Well,
No, I didn't hear that last part unless you like really said it low.
it was unintelligible.
Oh, okay.
Anything. It was just a bunch of mumbo jumbo, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
Gotcha.
Anyway, So we just need. Okay, wait. Let me zoom out because I'm sure from this point I can see a little further.
Oh, you can see the dragon clearly.
Oh, I'm not talking about the dragon. I mean,
Oh.
like, out
Um.
and everything. Trying to look around is like, okay, well, if we got everybody out, where would we get them out to?
Oh, yeah. Well, around you, you see the burning village of Greenest. Several fires have been started. Smoke is rising from many of the buildings, and you see groups of the invaders and raiders. So, like a quick scan, Greenest is overrun. There's
It's
still
overrun, and we're
there's
all kind of trapped.
yeah, and you still see signs of combat out there going on, but they're kind of on their own right now. You're dealing with a dragon.
Hmm.
And it's not looking good.
I know. That's why I'm like, get us out of here, get us out of here, get us out of here. But how to get us out of here? How do we get us out of here? And ay, coño.
Now,
Where'd my
mind
phone-
you, you guys are the only tokens on the board, but there are
Mhm.
like dozens of soldiers on the parapets. All of them with crossbows and bows.
Are they not taking aim at the dragon to fend it off?
No, right now they're cowering.
Okay.
Oh.
And see, all my bardic inspirations gone. For one, got. But the arrow snapped.
Well, dragons are known for having very hard skin.
Yes. So the question would be, would someone jump on its back or being shot at all at once? All right. So basically, what's going to happen is Songbird, Songbird.
Yes.
I'm going to move over to the side, like over to here,
Okay.
and using my projecting voice because I am on stage in Tall High. Say to arms, get to your arms.
So you're going to try to rally the troops.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's pretty much what we're going to do is get that because you got to get to the arms to either get out of here or to attack to stop being little pansy cakes.
All right. So you're going to try to do an inspiring speech and get them to like start acting like men. Got it.
Yep.
Would you like
Let's,
to use
like, get off your bike.
persuasion or performance?
I think this would be more. I mean, it's a combination of both, but it's really heartfelt, so it's more of a vision.
That's the one you roll then.
We've got to save the town. We got to save the town.
Okay. So roll me a persuasion check. Let me roll their insight check. You want me to roll lower than a 10 for sure.
Yes, please.
Nope.
Oh, that's
So-
not going to happen.
You watch as many of them are looking up in your direction, but like then they kind of look back at each other, and some of them are like looking at you like, who the fuck is this person? You also
I
know
insulted them too.
well, no, this is what you realize. They can't hear you over the screaming and what's going on.
Mm.
It's not that your words haven't reached them. They just kind of see some crazy person like on top of the tower, like waving their arms, and occasional words are reaching them. But because of all the carnage, the dragon breath, the screaming people down below, they don't have any idea what you're actually saying.
Okay. Well, crap. So then, really quick, Songbbird's going to turn to Jenny and be like, Do you happen to have one more thaumaturgy available? And that will end my turn.
And I do not.
Isn't
No, wait. Yeah, I
thaumaturgy
do. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
You
I
can
do.
cast that all
Yeah,
the
I
time.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so she's like, yes. Hold that thought. Roz, it's your turn.
Roz will yell at the dragon. Why aren't you doing it? I'm pushing it. There we go. He will yell that
Oh.
in Draconic
Okay.
to the dragon.
All right, so you all hear Roz start speaking in a different language. It's very much like the language that the kobolds are speaking, but he's yelling like fire and fury towards the dragon.
Why do I feel like this is like vicious mockery, but in dragon form?
Yeah, the draconic version of yeah. Are you doing anything else, Roz?
Mm, I don't know if you do hold actions, but he's gonna hold his attack action.
Yes. So hold action so everybody knows. You decide on what you're going to do, and then you create a trigger. So I am going to hold my action when he walks through the door. As soon as the person walks through the door, you have to you have the option to do or not do your action. So what are you holding?
I am holding an arrow.
Okay, so you're going to
and pulled, ready to go.
What's the trigger?
And the trigger will be within when he's within, we'll say 60 feet of me at a dive. If he does not heed my
warning,
my words, if he continues to dive on me, then I will let fly at that point.
Okay. So hold action, pass your turn, vermouth.
Do I need to do a check or no?
To hold your action?
No. Fear.
Wisdom.
You're not feared.
You're not feared.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I had to do it every time.
No, once you succeed, you're kind of immune. You're kind of
okay.
immune to it for a while. Like I think 24 hours. I'm not checking, but
cool.
I know it's not immediate, so you don't have to roll it.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Yay.
Vermouth. Back to you. Sorry.
Okay. I actually am gonna do kind of the same thing as Raz. I'll hold a firebolt ready to go. You know, if he dives down, I'll release it at him.
Okay. So hold action, pass your turn.
And then I can do my fear thing, wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Please. Nope. Still feared. It's a 17. Sorry. Oh, that sucks. So.
Yep. Breath recharge.
No, he didn't recharge. I was
No,
hoping
he gets upset when he doesn't get to kill more people.
Yeah. When I don't get the breath weapon, I'm upset. Okay, so it's gonna. So remember, it had swooped by and rose up into the air. When it reaches the top of its arc, it like spreads its wings, and about this time is when Raz like speaks its words to it, and it will zero in on you. Raz, and it will zero in on you, and then it will pull its wings in and dive towards you.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
So it is going to not go below 50 feet, and it is going to zoom in here. Hold on, let me zoom in so I can see the numbers. 60, and it's going to come to right. Well, it's going towards Roz, so it's going to go to right about there.
Okay.
Now, you said when it's diving towards you, you guys are going to react. So about now would be when you should react.
Okay. You don't. Well, never mind.
I'm guessing Roz is going to go first.
Yes.
I don't know who's before me.
No, it's you.
Okay, I didn't know if anybody else was before.
No, it's you, then Vermouth. Now, what were you gonna say? I don't do what?
What?
You said you don't do, and then you stopped.
I don't know.
Okay. So both of you miss as this creature dives towards you.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
Mm. Oh my god, this is gonna so hurt. Ah. Oh my god!
He slams into the tower, knocks himself out, and falls into the middle of.
No, that's not gonna happen. But that was the only thing I could roll to miss you. So it swoops down, okay? And what all of you see is it's swooping down. You guys take some shots, and it veers away. And as it veers, it brushes against the side of the tower, and its tail kind of like slaps up against the side of the tower, and it whips over the top, falling between Roz and Songbird, and it just like splinters the ground between you. But it misses both of you because I rolled a nat 1. That's not gonna
Thank
happen again.
goodness.
So it is like right here, right now. So its tail just whipped around and slapped the ground right here. Okay? I thought I was gonna murder you right now. Wow. Dice are on your side. What's wrong with them? I gotta warm them up here. What's going on? Anyway, that's its turn. Ginia, you
Because you're
said
trying to do a TPK with a blue dragon.
I wasn't trying to. You chased the dragon. So, Ginia, you said yes, and it is now your turn.
So I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to try to rally the troops on the parapet to shoot the dragon kind of all at once.
Okay, so you're gonna cast it on you and be like, fire! Or,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Fire, you
Well,
wusses!
there's no save for that. It is definitely on you. I will need you to roll me a nice Well, let me ask you a question. Are you trying to intimidate them, or are you trying to like scare them into firing? Like which is where are you going with it? Like what are you gonna say to them?
I'm going to tell them that if they want to help to save everyone, they all need to work together and shoot the dragon at the same time. So I'm basically kind of persuading them.
Okay, Romeo's persuasion check. You have Thermatology on, so you can roll it with advantage. Roll it one more time because it didn't give you the advantage. All right. So I am going to roll my dice to see if you rouse them. Now, we tied. Now remember what I said
What the
about
hell?
ties. Ties, I
Mhm.
will give you the tie. So you see them like looking around and like looking at the dragon, and a lot of them will just aim without even looking. Like they can't look at the dragon, but they're just firing in that general direction. But there's about 20 of them. So arrows are just like letting loose. And you watch as a lot of them hit the dragon and fall to the ground. Some of them splinter off the dragon. But 20 of them have, well, not all of them, but most of them have fired at the dragon. And the dragon seems almost offended by this. Like its head snaps back towards the parapets. And it has like a look like, how dare you? Like you've lost your minds. Are you doing anything else?
What the hell? I'll go ahead and try to shoot it with my crossbow again.
Oh yeah, lead the charge. Go ahead, roll damage. That is a miss.
No.
Roz, I want you to roll one attack. This has nothing to do with you. This is for the guards. Depending on how well you roll, is how much they did to the dragon in their attacks.
With
So-
my longbow or what?
Yeah,
Or
with your
just
longbow, because that's what they're
D20?
using.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
The dragon actually has some arrows stuck in it. Roz, roll me a d8. Like damage. Your d8 damage is a longbow.
Oh, you want me to? Okay.
Oh
Sorry.
God, max damage.
Hold
Damn.
on.
So how much pluses would be on that with your bow?
3 plus
3?
3.
So that's 11 points of damage. So I am going to do 11 more points to the dragon. So that would be that. Okay. So yeah, the troops have started firing. You're firing. Arrows are just flying by, and some of them have actually scored hits. They're sticking out of the dragon. Doesn't look like they're bothering the dragon. It's just look like more like the dragon's face actually looks like annoyance. Like I had him on the ropes, and then this one had to come here and start giving speeches. Vero, it's your turn.
I'm not going to stay in this tower. It is crumbling around me.
And it just shook
Oh.
really bad.
Yeah, even better. So I'm going to cross towards back where we entered. Away from the dragon. I look and I see the dragons over there. I'm like, yep, I'm moving in the right direction.
Now, let me ask, are you running or are you just hurriedly walking like you would? Like still dignified?
Oh no, I'm running because I'm
Okay.
still afraid.
Okay. Alright.
What?
Go ahead and roll your save.
I'm no longer
You are
afraid.
no longer frightened.
Oh,
I'm running, and then I like
natural
compose myself
20.
as I walk into the area, and I'm like, all right.
Punch him in the face.
Alright.
Only fools
So that would be the end of your turn. Go ahead and pass.
rushing.
Songbird, you're up. Arrows are whizzing by, like over your heads. They're just flying and shooting at the dragon. And you do see that the dragon is kind of hovering there. And it is looking down at the people that have the audacity to shoot at it.
Hmm. I'm trying to think if Songbird's this crazy or not.
Yes. The answer is yes.
No, no. Because no, go ahead. Whatever you're going to do. But I'm worried. I'm very worried right now.
Songbird. Okay, it's near the tower, looking down.
Yes, it's 60 feet above you. I mean, no, take that back. It's 60 feet off the ground, 10 feet above your height. So it's just a little bit above you. Well, not a little, 10 feet above you. But it's big. It's a
A
dragon.
huge
So,
presence right in front of you.
yes.
I wonder. If I could take a flying leap and get on its back. Or
Because
get on it somehow.
what is your strength?
I have no idea, actually. That's why I'm like, I don't know if she's this crazy or not.
Well, because it's 10 feet above you. I don't know
That's
if
why
you
I'm like,
can, I don't know if you can jump 10 feet up into the air.
my strength is a 13. Plus 1.
Yeah, that's like you have like a 2.5 foot vertical.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to jump up to at least get a claw or anything like that.
You can make an attempt. Because it is a big creature, so part of it is probably below that 60-foot mark. What are you gonna try? Like grab onto its lower, like the upper half of it, you're not gonna catch. Like the neck, the wings, the upper half, the front claws. No, you might catch a foot, like the lower half. Maybe the tail, but I mean it's slim.
I'm going to try to avoid the tail because I'm having images of being flung around and then kind of shot off and out to no man's land.
The rest of the dragon doesn't give you that concern?
Like
Well,
the
if it's big
se-
enough, it might not notice that I'm on there.
That's the
My thing
size of a
is-
claw. Oh, I will let you roll an intelligence check on that. It noticed an arrow smacking off of it. It might notice a body like hitting it.
Oh, fair. That is a fair thought. Okay, didn't think about that. It's getting late. I'm out
That's-
of energy drink.
Well, we're almost done. We want to see where this goes. We're gonna go through one more round. If you guys haven't finished, then we might pause on a cliffhanger.
Oh, that's just cruel.
Welcome to D&D.
What am I doing? Okay. Do it, not do it, do it. Okay, how about this? Can I roll a history check real quick?
What are you trying to figure out? Because it might
I'm
not.
trying to figure out what might be the best way in dealing with this type of dragon. If I can remember.
Go ahead and roll. Okay. So that is
Net 20.
yeah, that's really good roll. So all of a sudden, like the ballads of Blue Dragons, like starts filling your head, and you realize that one, without any real like magical weapons, you're gonna be hard pressed to do like a significant amount of damage to this thing. You're pretty sure that this is an adult dragon, which means they are fairly powerful and have natural resistances. Also, in the air, you're not beating this dragon. It almost
Okay,
like
well, that's going to keep me
you
from
are
doing anything.
you are flooded with like negative, like you are not able to win this fight. That is what you're filled with all of a sudden. Like nothing you can
All right.
think of is gonna hurt it.
All right. So, are the two next to me probably going to be able to hear me
Yeah, they're
since all
right.
the screaming is happening below?
Yeah, yeah. Up here, it's kind of like it's not quiet, but it's not loud enough to drown you out.
Okay. We need to get everybody out of here now because this is not going to work unless we have some special magical weapon that is going to do it. This adult blue dragon is going to be the end of all of us. And I will explain it later, but I'm telling you now, we just need to get everybody out of here. And with that, I'm going to pass turn. Or probably like heading. No, I'm going to be heading toward trying to get down from the tower so I can just start getting people out.
Okay, so that's the door right there. That little darker spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So Songbird's like, we gotta go. This is not gonna work. And she like heads towards the doorway.
I'll explain later. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Roz.
Since the dragon is so close and he's kind of just taken a little bit of a, I don't know, wake up call or whatever. And he's kind of, I'm sure he's still flying, but he's more or less hovering.
Mhm.
He's going to call out, and he will once again hold an action. And the trigger will be as if he dives on him again.
All right. Persuasion.
Good.
No,
So its head is going to like snap towards your direction and kind of like forward. Are you holding?
Yeah.
Okay. So it snaps its head like inches from your face, and you could see that its one eye is like squinting at you. And you hear, all of you hear this in a booming voice, but you don't make out the words. Only Roz does.
I'm getting to the door. Get there, booming voice, rocks the whole thing, get whacked by the door frame.
So, what you two see is the dragon gets right in Roz's face, and it turns and gives him the single eye look, so it's like face to face with him, and then it booming dragon voice says something, which to you sounds like "Rawr." And then it like rears back, spreads out its wings, and flaps them hard one time and shoots up into the air, like quickly gaining altitude.
You see Roz kind of release the tension on the string. He still has the arrow and the bow in his left hand. He drops it to his side and puts his head down. You see his chest heaving as he's breathing like he's run a marathon.
But what do you want me to tell you? You're like waiting for more
You.
information?
No, Songbird's just like signaling, get your butt over here. Because
So
I'm sure she's saw everything happening, but Songbird's not going to say anything because it's time to say.
yeah, you're still so you're still at the door, like let's go. I
Mhm.
mistook it like give me more. Sorry.
Oh no, I would just ask you directly. It's like,
so
and
you watch Ginny, you watch as like Roz kind of just like deflates. He's just exhausted by the effort all of a sudden. Right, Roz? That's what you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
just making sure.
As a matter of fact, after a couple seconds of the heaving, he'll kind of drop down on one knee, kind of spin around with his back up against the, I guess the parapet, the circular part that sticks up, and
Okay.
he'll draw his knees up, put his bow on the top on the floor, and just put his arms around his knees.
oh
So
no.
Vermouth, you watch. You don't see them, but you watch as the dragon like shoots upward and starts flying away. Well, flying up. You hear cheering. The guards on the parapets, the soldiers on the parapets, are like waving their bows in the air and cheering as the dragon is flying upward. Also, because the dragon's far enough away, they are no longer feared.
Oh, so I'm no longer feared?
Nope, they would go away on you too.
That's weird. I don't like it. I didn't like any of
Yeah.
this. This was awful. I just like to say that Vermouth said not to follow where the dragon was. Everybody else was like, let's go see the dragon.
You got to see
She
one
was
up
just gonna
close
lure
and
the
personal.
all.
But did anybody die yet?
Couple of guards.
Well, then
Yeah.
maybe.
See? Guards.
They were going to die anyway, whether we were on the tower or not.
Not the point. We didn't need to get involved.
So, Ginny, you're like the only one, like, Roz is down. He's just like holding his knees, catching his breath, deflated. Songbird is kind of watching Roz, like, let's go. And like, you're still like seeing the dragon, and you watch as it hits a certain height, kind of levels off, and then swoops away. Like, not back towards you, just diving in a direction away from you.
Okay. I am going to run over to Roz and kind of kneel down beside him and be like, "Come on, we've got to get off this tower. It's going to collapse. We're all going to die. Let's get out of here." And then, like I do often with Vermouth, I'm going to grab his arm and kind of try to drag him towards the door.
Good, right. He weakly gets up on his 2 feet, picks up his bow, and begins to go towards the door.
Okay. So they finally come over to you, Songbird, dragging Ginny, I guess, supporting him. And the three of you, I'm going to unlock the tokens. And three of you will go down one level. And you can see where the blast of lightning has created a hole in the floor, the wall, and the other wall. But as you come to this level, standing at the top of the other stairs, hands on hips, is a red-headed dwarf. And he's just looking at you. He's like, "What have you done?" And that's where we're going to stop for this evening.
What? It's like I knew it was coming, but he still said it, and it's like, what do you?
Don't worry, I'll repeat the line for you next week, and you can get upset again.
Next week.
No, I'm sorry, not next week. 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, folks. Yes.
2 weeks. So now we have to wait. That's right, folks. We have to wait 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Unfortunately, yes.
2
But
weeks.
Do we have to?
I don't. I play again on Saturday, so.
Hey, so do I.
Yeah, you lucky.
And then I play on Wednesday.
Yes.
And
Then
I play on
eventually,
Tuesday.
and eventually I'll be playing on Friday. I don't know. We'll see what's going on with that. But yes, thank you everybody for coming by. I hope you all had fun. You guys did great. Had me worried there for a minute.
I thought you were seriously gonna jump on a freaking dragon.
I thought she was too, and I'm like, oh my god. You've seen
This
Rain.
close.
You've seen Rain of Fire, right? That's all I imagine.
That was close.
Ah! And I wasn't gonna stop you either. I was gonna be like, all right, here we go.
Hey, dragons need snacks too.
Oh my goodness! But that was.
Yeah, it would have been a wild ride, and I would have had a story to tell and everything like that. But
you wouldn't have been able to
we
tell it
would have.
because you'd
We
be
would have had
dead.
a story to tell.
Yes.
Everyone else would have.
You would not
But-
believe.
But I like that it was in your head as a thought. I also like that you were like, no, I'm not doing that. But you guys did awesome. I hope you had fun. I hope everybody watching, you guys enjoyed it. This group will be back in 2 weeks, every other week on Tuesday, same time, same bat channel. Join us, come hang out. We have fun. Hopefully, you do too. Yeah. Things tend to go south when there's TPKs. I'm just like when people start dying, the mood drops dramatically. But other than that, we try to have a more fun time. And then, like I said, I stream a couple of games on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but they alternate. So this week is Tuesday and Saturday. So you come by, you can check out. That's the other group. Some of them are lingering in the chat. They're hilarious as well. So
oh yeah,
we try to keep good energy in all the games. And really, that's it. Is there anybody that we want to like raid into right now? Do we know?
yeah, I know.
I gotta look. Let's see who's out there.
Let's see here.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I was gonna say, quickly raid.
Lady M and Foxy.
Raid one of them, so it's not your decision to make.
That's cold.
Oh no.
That's mean. That's mean, guys. That's
Magi
mean.
RPG is on.
But we
right
are
now.
streaming.
Yeah, we are. I would
was
raid
on
into you,
that
but I know
order.
you guys. Well, I don't know. Are you staying on? Because like Foxy, she turned around right now and go to Minecraft for 4 hours.
Yeah, not tonight. I'm probably gonna play Minecraft, but I don't know that I'm gonna stream Minecraft.
Okay.
So,
I
and I
was gonna
won't be
check.
streaming tomorrow because I work tomorrow night. So,
Oh damn. Okay.
right.
What?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had to take off extra days or I had to move my schedule because of Renfest. I was in Texas.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I know the pictures were awesome. That was really cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna raid into
So happy.
Magi RPG. I know there's some people in the channel that follow them. I have not been able to get a chance to like really get into it, but I know they're playing D&D right now, I think. So I'm gonna raid over there. Go give them some love, send them follows. And again, thank you all for coming by. I really enjoyed it. I hope you did too.
Night,
Um,
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Right.
Good night.
All right. And I'm going to go say bye to my chat real quick. So excuse me one moment.
all right, T.
All right, and I'm out.